Anybody here remember that game?
Wow. I had the bass turned up way too high.
I led a sheltered life as a kid, so nope.
Okay. Was that Michael Jackson in Lord of the Rings?
No.
Like him. That's the bad thing. It looks a lot like Michael Jackson.
He's asking for a friend.
So today, looking, seeing if we can get some stuff done around town. We had a conversation with Brunhar, Chris's old character, and he wants to involve himself with the party. We're starting late because of some delays we had over here. I was fuzzy. I was really bad.
I was held hostage by family. That's my excuse.
We had Janet is still held hostage by her family. Maybe not hostage. Maybe she's being kept with wine and chocolate. We don't know. That's all I can really think is delaying her on joining us. Yeah, no doubt,
or
right?
what was it? They got me with the grasshopper. Well, what's a grasshopper? 2 parts.
But it'll take Runehar some time to get
creme de menthe.
The last thing you guys find out before you leave Runehar's cabin is that it'll take him about 10 days to get the zombie tank dogs, the Russian tank dogs, ready. Some of you don't know that reference, but it's funny. Wasn't it the Russians that thought that they could strap ordnance to the dogs and they could have the rumbling tanks be the attractant sound?
Oh no, it was actually they trained the dogs off of smell. But the reason why it failed so miserably is because they didn't have access to German tanks. They only had access to Russian tanks. So when they released the dogs,
the
dogs
Russian tanks
went back to the smell that they were trained to follow, the Russian tanks.
And they were diving underneath their own tanks the whole time.
Yep.
Causing shenanigans to happen. I don't know why, but shenanigans seems to be a very popular word in my lexicon right now.
Shenanigans is an awesome word.
It really is.
I think it's been underused for too long, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh. Yep, that thunderstorm that you were talking about. It's over here now. They just thundered and shook the house.
Yeah, we had a multiple lightning strike over here, and I honestly thought that, well, it was a good run.
Kind of like the.
That was the honest thought. That was what I honestly thought at the time, because I think we're dead now.
It was so loud.
Dude, you guys got disconnected from me, or I dropped out, and then it hit. It was a quarter mile away. It was real close. I heard the neighbor's tin on his home vibrate at the same time. About 2,500 milliseconds later, I have 25 milliseconds later. I've got my fillings in my teeth start coming out of my mouth, and I'm like, oh, this is bad.
Start picking up FM
toast
on your fillings.
Yeah. So, and before we go too far, I guess this is where we show off the goods. Every month, you can have good coffee brought to your house. And when I say good coffee shipped to your door, I mean stuff that will wake you TF up. You want coffee that loves you, that loves the First Amendment. If you act now, blackoutcoffee.com. The 2 coffees of the month. You got Liberty Berry Pie, which is what I'm sipping down right now, and it goes good with donuts. Not good with diabetes. We'll talk about diabetes later. And they got this is the reserve, the non-flavored coffee drinker monthly drop. This is Reserve 1776. This is out of Nicaragua, a little bit of Peru, a little bit of Brazil. And they roast it in the US of A. They talk about themselves, family-owned coffee roasting company out of Florida. So they've been doing this for a few years. They know what's good. I recommend these guys. Even more importantly, if you're a person that cannot stand the NRA and you see this label right here, Gun Owners of America, this is the no compromise coffee. Every time you buy a bag of this, $2 of that purchase goes straight to the GOA. Gun Owners of America have never in their history, they've never compromised on the ideals of the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment being you have the right to keep armed, stay armed, no matter what. The GOA believes that to their core. They don't fold like a Turkish prisoner, not like the NRA. The NRA smells money and they just turn into a prostitute. The GOA is that girl that you could have sex with her, but you got to go through her gauntlet, and by the end of the night, you're hanging out with her family at the bonfire, and you're either going to score or you're going to be thrown on the bricks and roasted. The GOA is no fucking compromise, and that's exactly what this coffee is about. I usually get 2 or 3 bags of this a month. It's a good blend. I recommend. You want to know more about Blackout Coffee? I know, we're doing the commercial. Hold on.
Well, it's better than what popped into my head. Talking about GOA being that girl that you either score with or she fucking tosses you to the curb. And all I could think of was the fucking Spice Girls. You want to be my lover? And I'm like, fuck. Now it's stuck in my head.
Hello, chat. Sloppy Toppy Bobby. How you doing? You want to know more about Blackout Coffee? There's your link. You're like, Bruce, usually people give me a discount code. I do too. Step L10. Any time of year, you can use that code, 10% off. I'll at least take care of your taxes for you. Good to see you, Sloppy Toppy Bobby. So, that's the commercials, that's the plugs. On with the show. You guys will take a couple days to get back to Durbenford. And as we way back to Durbenford, Josh, give me a die roll of a d6.
All right, we're gonna kick it old school.
And by the way, anybody that was hurt, any mana loss, hit points and mana are topped.
Yay!
Before you guys start getting worried that I'm going to force you. So Brunhar makes sure you guys have enough room in his place to where you guys have the ability to stretch out, relax, get your rest that night. The next day, he sends you off with food.
So I'm going to be rolling with this die here. It's a D6 that is at least 50 years old. Might be older. Don't know what board game from. Here we go. Shit. I rolled a 6. Is that explodey?
Nope. Instead, what your D6 does is it, for about the whole day, you guys are kind of making your way back from this little bitty spot right south of the isthmus of the Dyer's Creek, which goes into Rhinus Tears, the large lake right here.
Could you adjust the camera, Dad? Gooder. Super gooder.
Okay. Yeah, I just now noticed that. I'm like, oh shit.
I was worried that we'd be attacked by more vampires or God knows what else.
Well, actually, you guys have a fairly relatively good first day on the road. What was that?
It wasn't me.
That was one of my other dogs.
Hopefully they're okay.
Yeah, he's all right. The weather's making them nervous, and he's over here behind my chair, and I had to move my chair, which I guess I may ran over a foot or something.
Yeah.
That's like Hunter. Bobby, he's cool. He'll find a place on the couch and just like chill. Hunter will be right up your ass if you're careful. And get stepped on a lot. Ooh, foreshadowing.
It's okay. Lay down.
One thunderclap.
Well, I got my two boys in here, and they, for the most part, they get along. But you know, boys will be boys, and sometimes they kind of get into it.
Mm-hmm.
The weather's making them nervous and jumpy, so they both want to be in here with me. So they're nervous and jumpy, and I know how they can get when they get nervous and jumpy, which is making me nervous and jumpy. Because I've had a leg caught in the middle of a dogfight once. It was not pleasant.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
It is not. Especially these dogs. These dogs were the daddy was a Irish wolfhound, and the mama was a black lab Weinheimer. And these two boys, they took after their daddy. And they were big, and they just did not get along. And I was walking through, and something snapped, and they decided to go at it with my leg right there between them.
Made.
Oh yeah, because I mean, the second I screamed in pain and they saw my leg, I was wearing shorts too, so you know, they saw it's like they saw my leg was bleeding. They were like, the fight was over right there. They, you know, it's like, oh shit, we done fucked up on this one. Yeah. It was not pretty. It was not fun.
Yeah. Bitten more than once thanks to the dog fight, that's for sure.
It's been kind of a herky-jerky day a little bit. By the end of your travel for the day, you guys are looking about a mile down into the city along the. You're about a mile away, and you're looking towards the port district. But if you push on, the rain lately has made this trail muddy as shit, and you guys have already been fighting the weather as is. If you want to go and push, you can. You don't got to.
Well, if you don't got to, I don't think you should.
I don't got a pair of boots. If they get sucked up in the mud, I'm going to be miserable. But shall we trudge on?
Yeah. You hear Janet and Sir William both say that they would rather wait for tomorrow. You guys are at what used to be called the Old Lookout, and there's a couple stone ruins around here. The weather doesn't look like it's going to be bad, although you do see clouds rolling in. You don't think there's a storm coming on. Barbarian?
Yeah.
Ogre, give me a D percentile roll, add 10% to that, and let me know what you roll.
Alrighty. I rolled a 33. That's with the 10%. We're off to a whiz-bang start.
Yeah, your feet, the last big fight you got into where you almost died, your side is hurting from your back, from your middle of your back down to your left foot.
Oh, joy. What?
I'm telling you that because I want you to have a little bit of caution.
Well, I'm going to do what any guy would do. Everything's fine. I'm fine. And the little twinge, it'll get better.
You know we have healing magic, right?
What's that?
You know we have healing magic, right?
Well, what's there to heal? And just, a little twinge. Little kink in the
I
system.
forgot I had that brooch, too. I get a plus 20 to my armor rating.
So you're laying up here. It's not uncomfortable being up here, but you found a spot where you can gather some older pine needles from the 3 or 4 trees that are here. Durbenford is a weird town because a lot of trees have been planted here that are not native to here. People have made it here with seedlings in their pockets over the past few centuries, and because of the woods being as rapid spreading as they are, they thought that whatever was in the ground, they could plant any type of tree and there would be a grove of it later. Well, at the old Guardian Watchtower area, which is where you're at, whoever was here came from the north. Needle-like pine needles are all over the ground with a couple older pine cones, and the trees stand about 70 to 100 foot high. The white rock that's been exposed to the weather, you look at it and you can see foundations in the ground. What it was here before was you had a watchtower construction. They had a small barracks area for 4 people. And then the last thing that you see is that there's somebody did the hard work of pulling an oak tree here many decades ago, and since then it's been mildewing, and it's been just a cover or concealment location for when people find themselves beset by bandits. In the shadow of the old watchtower, you guys set up your camp. The missus and her boy, along with Quinn, they start preparing the firewood. Quinn initially goes over to the bits of the old oak tree which have been pulled here. There's still about maybe 40 foot of it left, at 1.5 to 2 feet in diameter. And he does some sort of spell that you've not seen him cast before. Although, whenever Mongoose watches him, it looks like he's casting some sort of haste onto the tree itself. And you can see some of the mold just wither away, flake off. After that, he starts breaking off bits of the wood, gathering that in his little black chimney, and getting a fire started for food prep. William comes back and to the 3 of you, and he says, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a pair of deer down the hill on the southern slope. If you guys want, we could try to bag that and at least get one of them and put them on the fire, if you so choose.
I'm down.
That's good to me.
She eats iron rations or whatever the hell we're hearing.
What you have right now is kind of a magical concoction. It's kind of like the flakes that you use for mashed potatoes, but there's a secondary taste associated with it that makes your stomach lurch a little bit.
Ugh.
Between the potato flakes and the bits of dried cheese that William had from a discovery he made about a week ago, nobody here, when you go back to your regular homes and enjoy regular food, for the first 2 days, you'll have what normally would be, people would look at it and say, oh, you have IBS. You don't. What you had was mild food poisoning, and your body's purifying itself.
Oh, shit.
Lovely.
Just slightly better than Taco Bell.
slightly. So you guys will head down. Who here is best with the bow?
Our archer.
I have a bow, but
Yeah, you don't have your archer with you.
Oh. Oh, and our second archer decided to tunnel off as well?
Your archer is in Durbenford.
Oh.
I have a short bow.
Don't know if you're ready. Go ahead. A short bow.
But
I've got
I'm not
no
as good an
range
archer.
whatsoever.
Make a perception check there, Lemmy.
Alrighty. I think I'll use my purplish dice. So that's 70, 83. 83.
You're thinking that you could get a good vantage point remaining downwind from him at a southwest-south approach, still having elevation on him, and he would be only at a -5 to your roll. With your short bow,
All right, let's go for it. What do we got to lose?
you'd be rolling against him. You're going at a +50 instead of 55. As you start pulling back your arrow, you can hear the strings going across, and you can hear the inspirational sound of your bard as he softly starts to in your general direction, trying not to alert the deer, but he starts singing a soft tune of how a hunter sat for hours on end to wait for his mark to wander across the field that day. Go ahead and instead of a -5, putting you at a +50 on your die roll, you're going to roll with a +60. Your bard has kicked ass.
All right. So that's a +60. So 147 altogether.
Roll me a damage D8, and you're going to add 5 dice 6 because the deer was not suspecting this.
Oof, that was a bad roll. So that is 5 dice 6. Okay. That's 5, 9, 15, 20, 21.
The deer takes a shot and his left hindquarter, and you see the arrow protruding out about 6 inches. He lifts his head and gives a giant cry of pain. The other deer takes off at full tilt. This deer is weak, following his friend through the grasses. You gonna let your food get away like that?
No, this is the sucky part, though. We got to chase after it.
Yeah.
Should have went for a headshot. Damn it.
No, body shot is better.
About 50 yards. You pursue it, and you don't see it any further. The grasses around where he disappeared are at least 5 to 6 feet in height.
Holy shit. And there's no blood trail that I can discern.
Go over there and make a perception check, my friend.
Is there any grass that's folded down, like someone or something has passed through it recently?
As you get closer, you can start seeing the bloody trail that the deer left in its wake. Come across the fallen beast as he's trying to get up, but you see blood pumping out furiously from his thigh. With a swift flick of your wrist, you slice his neck, and then between you and Ogre starting to dress the deer, two of you have found yourselves 40 pounds of exquisite meat to carry back.
You tease you.
Unfortunately, it's not porcine goodness.
I will be right back. I have not had a chance to eat today, so. I shouldn't be too long though. I know what I'm looking for.
I'm not teasing anybody. I'm just saying I got short ribs.
Flex. Was it Return of the Dragon that they were talking about Chinese spare ribs? I did that to my brother once. We went to the local Chinese restaurant, Swan Heavenly Goose, and we were ordering. And I was like, oh, damn. They don't have Chinese spare ribs. And my brother's like, what are Chinese spare ribs? I lifted up his arm and popped him in the ribs. And then he got the joke, which I was surprised because my brother's a big Bruce Lee fan.
It takes you about 4 hours to get everything dressed properly. Although between Sir William and Isabu, they grab the first bits of eligible meat and they start to prepare fire, or they start getting the meat carried back to the fire about 2 miles away. After 4 hours, Mongoose conjures up a large levitating disc, and you guys are relieved of the burden of trying to carry all that meat through the high grass. Let magic do it. Once you get it back
Hell yeah.
to the campsite, your friend Quinn He lays his hands on some of the meat. You see as he does, he chill touches it. Throughout the course of the night, he lays his hands on the meat, making sure it stays at a nice rhyme, right around 31 degrees. The food is delicious. You guys haven't had venison in a long while. The flanks that initially were carried back, your friends did a good job of identifying the choicest cuts, and they made sure that hit the fire first. Throughout the night, Sir William makes sure that more of the meat is smoked. The meat that's going to be eaten in the next week and a half gets fire treatment. Everything else, you notice that Quinn seems to be trying to keep it all together and under some sort of frozen spell. Immediately, as you guys start dozing off one by one, just the four of you are awake with Quinn. Once the others have passed out, and a woman with long cascading wings and unusually braided red hair, she visits you as you are tending to the frozen meat. She says, "This land is not for those who commit such atrocities to once living flesh."
Fuck.
You didn't commit any atrocities.
You have frozen the sacred venison.
You didn't want it to spoil.
Yeah, we're preserving it to eat it, so that way it's not wasted.
My father made sure that his meat never was frozen. How dare you? And with that, she fades like a burnt image of Greta Thunberg in a CRT. The angry
Who's her
celestial.
father? Dave Thomas?
That's where I was thinking.
I'm sorry. I just thought Dave Thomas and Wendy being celestials in this game world would be just one more thing to anchor it to our own world. Because I like those two, but at the same time, I also I was trying not to laugh my ass off as Quinn's over there touching the meat, freezing it all. And like the spirit of Dave is like, how dare they? He's freezing the meat.
And thus began the franchise wars. The kingdom was in ruins.
Oh no, the franchise wars start. Taco Bell wins. That's in the book of Revelation, right under the part where it says Sandra Bullock misinterprets yet another 1980s common saying. Where the red-haired celestial was standing, you guys hear a funny noise, and then you see a greenish egg as you part the grass. This egg is about 4.5 feet high by about 3 foot in diameter.
Can I do a knowledge nature to see if I can figure out what type of what type of creature is within this egg?
Yeah. You think it's some sort of avian or avian-related species? And then parts of the egg start to crack, and you see fissures running along the cracks of the egg.
Oh shit!
I'm
The chicken
I'm
lady.
pulling out. I'm pulling out my axe and lighting it. Because if this egg's 4 feet tall, usually what's inside an egg is kind of in what we call the fetal position, which means it's probably going to be a foot or two taller. And whatever is 6 foot tall inside this egg whatever's inside the egg when it comes out is usually hungry. So whatever it is, I'm just preparing for.
Do you see what's in front of you?
Yeah.
Does it look like an egg?
Yeah. You said it was about 4 foot tall.
You see a yellowish claw poke out the side of it. And then a whole chunk of the shell gets knocked off, and a doe-eyed, gray-furred, frilled creature squawks at you loudly.
That
Owlbear?
looks like an owl. It's a baby owlbear.
Yes.
Oh.
Can we domesticate it?
Okay. Yes, we can. Hey, look, if I can domesticate a giant chicken. What would I happen to know what owlbears eat?
They eat fleshy things. In civilized areas, their favorite food is known to be some sort of terrier dog. But outside of civilized areas, they are a menace to anything that's a mammalian, including a manicore.
Wow.
Well, I'll get a chunk of the venison that we got going on, and I will feed it. I'll feed it the piece of venison, and I'm going to let it sniff me, so it associates my scent with being fed.
Better you than me. I have luck with avian pets.
It tries to beat your arm, your forearm, after you feed it some flesh from the deer. After not being able to rip your flesh open so easily like the previously ripped open venison, he looks at you, and he looks at the pile of venison stuffs. He starts trying to clamber out of his shell.
Come on, baby, you can do it. And I will get some more venison for it.
Hopefully we don't end up having a weird confrontation with the Fey folk again.
Okay, he recognizes his mummy.
Wilhelm wakes up. And he's like, "What are you doing with that abomination?"
This is not an abomination. He's my baby. And I'll give him scritches behind the ear, or where the ear would be. Yeah, they got ears.
It takes the owlbear 24 minutes to shed itself of the egg. Let me see if I have a good owlbear figure. I'll leave this right here. I'll be right back.
perhaps a little too terminally online, but there's a game I watch a couple of YouTubers play, and one of them was making a joke when they get attacked by a bear. Every time they get attacked by the bear, the old commercial song "Pepsi Man" would come playing on the screen. It was, and when you said owl bear, that's the first thing I thought of.
As you watch the owlbear rip apart more bits of venison, your friend Wilhelm looks at you worried, increasingly worried. He says, there's pills to help you with this, right? What are you doing? Why are we keeping an owl? Why are you keeping an owlbear?
Because it could come in handy one day. As I'm feeding him bits of the venison.
You realize that thing could eat all of us when it's hungry and full grown, right?
Well, so could a dog.
Even a pit bull will stop chewing on a toddler. I don't know about an owlbear.
Well, yeah, a pit bull would stop chewing on a toddler after the toddler was dead. The owlbear would stop chewing on us too for the same reason.
I don't see I'm going to win this conversation.
No, you're not.
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Told me they're doing strange things.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Your bandit watches this thing. This is where I wish Bandit was a blue healer, not a terrier that he is. A blue healer is interesting. Like if they think you guys are getting too far away from each other, they start to circle and they start doing little ankle bites. It's funny because like the dog that is most known for being an ankle biter is not an ankle biter like a small dog. No, it's a 40-pound, very angry dog, hopped up on cocaine and tempered with a little bit of ketamine.
Yeah, well, don't forget Bandit's girlfriend. I finally come up with the name of her, Riri, the Anatolian sheepdog, which I bought a while back.
Good God.
Anatolians are awesome.
Should
gotta program them right.
Should I roll a handle animal to imprint upon him? Oh, first of all, is it a male or female?
This is a male from what you can tell, but more importantly, this is not like a typical animal that a die roll will fix. You're going to have to role play, or you're going to have to role play your way with this thing around. I'm not going to give you an easy out of my horse. No. You do not get that.
No, I wasn't looking for an easy out. I don't like using die rolls like that. I'm just saying, to determine the success or failure of my role play, because I'm feeding it, letting it get familiar with my scent. I'm trying to imprint upon it that I'm his mommy.
Okay.
So
as you work with this thing throughout the night, it continues to focus its energy on you, especially when you offer it food.
of course, had a busy day being hatched.
Yeah. Your horses, I might add, are a little disturbed.
Well, it's understandable. They're technically prey animals, and we got a wild predator in our midst. It's understandable.
You've never seen Bandit
Oh
jump up
dear
on
God!
a
It's poking
horse.
its eyes out, pecking its face off.
This is a very interesting specimen. You work with it throughout the course of the night, and in the morning, just roll me a d6, ogre.
4.
When you wake up, the owlbear is licking its beak and trying to chew on your boot. You don't have like work boots. Your boots are furs. Your boots are not hard leather. They've been worked, but they're more of a soft, supple texture. When your little baby owlbear puts his beak or claws on it, he can start doing some real damage to him. This is going to be a problem.
Yeah, this is going to be a
It's
problem.
like having the jaws of life on your ankle.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going, first of all, to wrestle my boot away and put them on. Before I put them on, though, I'm going to shake them out. Always shake them out. Now I'm going to get some of that deer skin that we got.
Okay.
A small piece of it, probably about the size of my foot.
Mm-hmm.
And I will look for a piece of wood small enough to fit inside of it, or better still, I'll sew it up. I'll sew it up to make like a little sack, fill it with dirt or whatever, and this should hold it for a little while till I can get something more durable. And I'm going to put dirt inside of it, sew it up nice and tight, wrap a piece of rope around it. And I'm going to like toss it to it, and then I'm pull the rope back. I'm going to toss it to it, let it see it, and then just pull the rope back.
Makes me wonder if owlbears would be attracted to tennis balls. Like dogs go ape shit for a tennis ball.
The company dog Bandit whines at you from atop of the horse where he spent the night. Because Bandit's not getting within 20 feet of that fucking owlbear. You've seen this movie before. This is like putting the Haitians in Ohio and then questioning what happened to the goose population.
Oh.
What happened to the cats?
And then next thing everybody knows, Nerdy's teaching it to yell out, "Help me!" while it's mauling people.
They're eating the dogs.
Oh, that would
They're
be so
eating the
fucked up.
cats. I have the shirt, which is the funny part. Cats and dogs for Trump. Okay. Short ribs are coming out looking good so far. Ogre, if you're hungry, let me know. You can come on over. All right. So you're playing with your owlbear for a few hours in the morning. And when Isabu gets up, she says to you, she says, Is that an owlbear that you're playing with?
Yes, it is.
I remember hearing that
Who's
the
a good
ancient.
boy? Who's a good boy?
Reading about owlbears in an ancient text, the ancient gods would assign a respectable amount of what they called experience points to them. So if you're willing to share for the rest of us, I want to go up a level. I know if you don't want to. I see you're trying to have some sort of master and pet relationship here, but me and William are a little disturbed. William nods his head. I'm equally disturbed.
Oh my god, if you got a second one, you'd be like Beastmaster with Odo and Kodo. It's little ferrets. You got 2 owlbears.
You know, the sad thing is, I haven't had Janet watch this movie with me yet.
What was that, Bruce?
No.
We haven't watched the Beastmaster yet. That's
Shit.
on the list. There's a lot of movies
She's
on
not
the
gonna
list.
Yeah.
Could you imagine we go up against the Grey Rooks. First, we got the owlbears kicking in the door. They're like, "Oh shit, owlbears! They're doing their thing, tearing people up." And then the horde of jihadi undead.
You see, when you
God,
first
that'd be
said
so awesome.
let's get a second owlbear, my first thought was literally straight to like a Warhammer and having a winged Hussard barbarians riding owlbears into battle.
Oh, that would be epic too. Holy shit.
I'm going to name him Ra. And he's gonna be my buddy.
Really,
Yes, him is.
a nice boy. 3 hours you're playing with this owlbear. For 3 hours you're playing with the owlbear. And everybody else is kind of taking care of camp. You have who's fastening the frozen meats together for transport in an extra-dimensional space. And then you say something about Odo and Kodo.
Hey! Oh! Oh! Well, how about a little help? You two got me into this, now get me out.
Good times.
Thank you, YouTube. It was fun with demonetization.
It's Poto and Kodo, by the way.
Photo, Goto.
Oh yeah, that's
Poto
right.
and Kodo.
Photo.
Poto was the female, Kodo was the male.
Yeah, if you do have a scented shampoo.
Or candles.
A friend of mine one, and yeah, I think that's good. They'll try to eat it, and then they're liable to get sick and die.
Oh, poor baby. But yes, I'm going to name him Ra.
Right. Okay.
Maybe I'm not Idaho coded, but when I hear Ra, my first thought is that potato?
Ra was the name of the tiger in Beastmaster.
Ah. Yeah, definitely Idaho coded.
Half-Orc. Half-Orc tiger. I wonder how many hours it took to spray paint that.
I have no idea.
Those who are wondering, the Ravens of Asgard are called Hugin and Munin.
The Ravens?
The Ravens of Asgard are called Hugin and Munin.
Yeah.
They are actually in the MCU. I was surprised. Izuku comes over right before the sun hits its noontime apex in the sky. Can we go into Durbenford now, or do we need to stay out here longer so you can have your montage with the owlbear?
No, we can go into town.
As you get within about 100 feet of the walls, you hear one of the guards scream, "Stop!" A small boy makes his way about 200 feet from the walls to you, and he says, "Hello, ladies and sirs. My name is Hugo. I'm a page boy for the city of Durbenford. If you are bringing in a wild animal like that beaked monstrosity there, I do want you to be aware that there's a series of bureaucratic channels you must go into first before you can
Hey,
have
wait a minute. I'm offended by that. I'm house trained.
But, sir, it's an owl bear."
Oh, you're talking about him. You're talking about Ra. Oh, okay. Thought you were talking to me for a second.
Quinn says, "Yeah, tell us the way that we can get rid of the owlbear, because all I see ahead of us is it's going to be one day, very shortly, where the owlbear gets hungry, and old Longhair here doesn't quite have his bag of little ogre treats available to give him at whim, and it'll be like watching Rufus not getting his oatmeal cream pie and turn his back on his master as the other bulls massacre the farmer in the woods."
I'm going to raise him up to be a good boy, aren't I? Yes, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy.
Do you guys know who I'm talking about when I say Rufus and his oatmeal cream pie?
Not a clue.
Okay, there's a fellow on YouTube that he's got a bull named Rufus. Rufus doesn't like him that much, but Rufus recognizes the other bulls don't like him at all. But Rufus is the alpha bull of the pasture, and he will protect the owner for a price of one cream pie.
Ah.
And therefore, the little bull that hates the owner and cameraman, he never gets to do what he wants to because Rufus will get summoned and Rufus will be given a
Wait a minute. Is that one? It's like a 3,000-pound bull, and he's feeding him the oatmeal cream pies?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. It's coming back to me.
Well, I just got to make sure he's got his cream pies then, huh? Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, I got to show you this because this is kind of funny. And then he wonders why is his life in danger so much?
Yeah, you fucked.
Yeah, the only thing he's got is that tree protecting him from that bull.
Rufus. Yeah, you fucked up now.
If a bull stares at that, you have to realize you're in. This farmer found himself in exactly that situation, and the bull even ignored his favorite snack. With his years of experience, the cow behind him wasn't making things any easier. He therefore, since it brought him closer to Rufus, the other bull, whom he immediately called his calls and answered right on the bull. Rufus grasped the situation, absolute power, driving off the young cocky bull. As a thank you, he got the tail he meant for the younger bull. That situation would probably have run off under without ever since he was a calf, which made Rufus a close part of the family. And despite his crazy, he can always rely on him.
Yeah, I don't understand this guy discovered green pie solution, but that kills me. There's a bull somewhere.
Well, he had Rufus from a calf, so probably like just as like a treat, fed him a cream pie one day, and Rufus said, "Damn, these are good," and it just kind of became a thing. That's what it sounded like.
Surprisingly, like dogs in a way that they show affection to you. Like, you know, most people, they see the cows out on the highway doing their thing, munching on grass and whatever. But like, you get to hang out with them. Like, it was probably about 8 years ago. I was helping out some folks for my church, house sitting, and they had sheep, goats, cows, chickens. So I'd feed the animals while they were gone, and the cows got really affectionate towards me, and you know, I'd sit there and pet their nose or rub their back or whatever. And then I had one come up and actually like lick me while I was tending to one of the little calves. And as affectionate as it is, imagine yourself being licked by a cow, and it's not like, you know, puppy dog kisses or anything like that. It's more like taking a plunger, a slimy ass plunger, and smearing it all up and down your face. And that's what it's like to get licked by a cow. Like, I don't hold it against it. It was being affectionate towards me, but I don't recommend that. But cows definitely have personality, and it's interesting to witness. It's not something that I'm used to.
So the young page boy is interested in your creature. Says, how long do you plan on keeping the owlbear within the city of Durbenford?
Guys, how long were you here in Durbenford?
That's a good question.
Yeah. I thought we were going to move on to do some dungeon delving for a little bit while Rihar and all that gets prepped.
I guess as long as it takes to get all paired, and then we can head back towards the caves. What do you think, a day or two? Then we can take Ruh and
We will need
get him some experience down in the caves.
We will need
with
a
us.
deposit from you, and he's pointing at Ogre, the barbarian. We need a deposit from you of 500 gold if you're going to have that owlbear within the city limits. That owlbear looks like a hatchling, and it looks very unpredictable.
Well, he needs to be trained up a bit, but yeah. Okay.
They will need that before you can enter the city. Otherwise, you'll have to remain outside with your pet owlbear, sir.
Oh, crud. Hang on a second. Having some.
They call it the Illinois solution. If we can't identify a means to get around it, just tax it.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I'll give him the 500.
Thank you, kind sir.
I want a receipt for that.
As the boy signaled, he waves to the guards at the Eastern Tower garrison, and all of a sudden, a wizard appears. Along with her dance.
Bruce, go mute for anybody else.
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. She, the wizardess and her dancing friends say, for you to enter the city, we need you to put this harness on that creature. Now, there is a command word for it, and she comes over to you and she whispers in your ear, command word. She says, "Say that," and it should stop whatever is wearing the harness from doing anything further.
Fair enough.
If you have any questions,
Is the password
let us
eyes
know.
wide shut?
God damn it. Why is that movie being mentioned 2 days in a row in my life? Like there's certain things that movie like my buddies want to talk about that film to me yesterday. And you want to talk about it to me today.
There's like a million videos on YouTube you can watch about behind the scenes of Eyes Wide Shut.
It's the reason why Tom
Going
and
down
Nicole
the Kubrick wormhole.
That movie caused their divorce.
Among other things.
Does platinum have special uses?
Say again?
Yeah, catalytic converters.
Does platinum have special uses? I ask because we have 105 platinum pieces. It's like, is that a currency or is that like?
It's currency.
That's currency.
Hey, Mobius, how you doing?
So
it's also
what
good
is
for catalytic
platinum
converters,
to
but you got to watch out because the goblins will rip it off and devalue your property in your neighborhood.
So
Ogre, you have. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask: is a platinum 10 times as valuable as gold, or is it under a different?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that platinum is going straight into 10,000 gold's worth of diamond dust, because that's how much platinum we have. And since we used up the last of our diamond dust, saving that poor barmaid, I'd like to have some on hand.
There's a barmaid that costs
I know that's
one
not
platinum
something we
coin.
just find in this small town, but that is a goal I now have for that platinum. Though we do have one small diamond worth 5,000 silver, but that's silver and it's not round up.
Ogre, you have a 30-pound metal. It's a steel and quartz harness. A lead from the harness extends 15 feet to a wand, which you now own. You want to put this on the owlbear?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for initiative. Bum 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 bum.
Okay. Now is where I will have you roll your handle animal check. Because this is not something that normally would want to do.
Of course not. It's just hatched.
What would Bill Shatner do?
I do intend to use food as a motivator. And I am going to give it scritches and, pretty much act as if I'm playing with it, like I have been. And
okay, well, using the food as a motivator will give you a plus 5%, but
okay,
having Quinn play an inspirational song during this time We'll also raise you up another 15% for a total plus 20. What was your handle animal roll?
Let's see. I rolled a 51. I've got a 45. So that's a 96 plus the 20. 110. 110 or 106. What is it?
Initially, the owlbear is very resistant. As you go to the owlbear with a tasty treat, Quinn hands you a box, a yellow box, and it's got some writing on it you don't understand. But then there's a little logo in the corner of every facet of the box of a young woman with red hair. Inside the box are 6 of these oatmeal smelling white pastries. As you correctly train your owlbear to wear the harness, it seems to be really in the idea that it wants to hang out with you more because you have the secret of these sweet treats, and it's not used to that. You were feeding it bits of venison yesterday when it came out of the egg. Now you've upgraded to Little Debbie snacks.
One of the still halfway decent junk food snacks out there. Not as good as when I was a kid, but better than what a lot of other things have become since I was a kid.
Which means I'm going to have to stock up on these things.
You'll find out when you go
in the back watching, but he is actually silently approving. He likes the collection of weird things, including magical animals. Sorry, go ahead.
When you walk into the city with the owlbear, what's his name? Rube? Ruff?
R-U-H. Ruff.
R-U-H?
Yeah.
The people around you are keeping their backs pressed against the walls or buildings nearby. You have a small panic going on because this owlbear is like 5 foot high. He follows you like he would follow his mother. He makes a strange sound. Sir William makes a passing statement. I can't wait for him to go through puberty and we can hear what Quinn will really teach him. Where are you guys going? You're in Durbenford now. Everybody around you, by the way, is kind of panicked, like you guys brought in a baboon.
Yeah. I'm just walking with the group here. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm just walking with my group and the 5 foot high killer avian mutated monster, the owlbear.
Completely normal. Nothing out of the ordinary.
As you're moving along the avenue, the owlbear sees one of your horses, and it makes motion that it wants to know if the horse tastes good. Whatever is going on with the owlbear, it's acting really hungry.
Is there a place where in town where I can buy a goat?
Oh, let's say, where's the closest butcher? Just buy a whole slab of beef. This thing will eat it.
Yeah, not
okay.
too far from here, about 2 blocks away, you find a butcher shop. When you get towards the butcher shop, 50 foot outside the door, Russ starts pulling at the lead. He smells the meat immediately.
I will pull him back. I'll pull him back towards me. Yep. Giving the command word heal. Whenever he's next to me. I'll pet him and scratch his ears and give him pets and as a good boy, heal. And I will give him a piece of venison. We're still going to the butcher shop.
Once he eats the venison, he immediately starts making motions. He wants to go into the butcher shop right away.
That we're not ready for. We're not ready for that yet. Hey, can one of you guys go in there and buy a side of beef?
Not a problem.
Yeah.
I'll reimburse you.
Ooh.
Inside the butcher shop.
I want to buy both a side of beef and I want to buy pork. I'm kind of curious as to which one he likes better.
The chef looks at you, or the meat cutter looks at you, and he says, "Are you a wizard?"
Yes.
I have something you might like.
All right.
For just 2,000 silver, I have this magical device, and you can put meat into it. You can put up to 75 pounds of meat, and it freezes.
Okay, out of character, I just
Royalty
looked
had
up.
something similar to this, but I didn't know it was something that the commoner could have. All right, I'm genuinely interested in this, but we have a hungry, literal monster outside, and his owl bear, so we need to get some meat out of it.
So what I've been able to find online in this this search here, adult owlbears typically require 7 to 10 pounds of meat per day, though they can consume up to 20% of their body weight. Granted, this is like 300 to 400 pounds in a single day. Hatchlings start at a weight of about 20 to 25 pounds and grow rapidly to 150 to 200 pounds by the end of their first fall. So on average, you're looking at 8 pounds meat daily, but I don't know if it's going to be less for a hatchling or... That's a lot of meat. We're going to have to supplement it with, like, our enemies.
I'm okay with that.
The side of beef is about total. The side of beef weighs 30 pounds, and it comes out to 45 silver.
All And a side of pork.
When you say side of pork, what do you mean? You mean the back strap? Do you mean like a half a pig?
Half a
What do
pig.
you got? Half a pig? You'll get 25 pounds of pork, including pork chops, a little bit of sausage, some ribs, some rib chops, pork chops, back strap, bellies, all in that 25 pounds. And that will cost you only 15 silver. Now, the chef looks at you and says, what if I were to tell you that I could sell you a magical storage bag specifically designed for meat?
I already said I was going to purchase it. I just need to get the creature fed before it starts getting angry. And he starts beating his owl bear.
For 2,200 silver, I have this igloo containment. And the igloo is, it looks like it's just a lid to a barrel, but really you speak the command word, which he says you have to set that yourself. But once you set it, it leads into a storage space, which will give you 150 pounds of frozen meat. Up to 150 pounds of frozen meat it holds. And the lid itself is only 2 pounds.
Sounds good.
2,200 silvers, it's all yours.
And I'm going to give him 80 silver for the meat as well, like the tip, and the 2,200 silver for the device, because I'm getting tired of having to eat jerky on our trips. Oh.
I don't.
Now, the freezer, the igloo should keep it for about 3 months. After 3 months, you're going to have severe freezer burn. Eat as soon as possible. Do not expect greatness.
All right.
Need to get some of that MRE gum.
Yeah.
Keep you regular.
How much? What type of meat you going to pull out for today?
Well, for the owlbear?
For both you and the owlbear.
Well, probably some beef for us since there's more of that, but I want to pull out equal parts pork and beef for the owlbear. Whatever its daily limit would be, just 50-50, and see which one it likes more. You know, it's going to get both, but I want to see what she eats first, the pork or the beef.
Sorry about that. Okay. For the meat that you pull out, you find a handful of about 3.5 pounds of flank steak. Beef flank steak. When you reach in the igloo again for looking for beef and pork all together, you get beef country style ribs, pork country style ribs. About 5 pounds total between the two.
Perfect. Gives them something to eat and some bones to chew
Yummy.
on.
No. Country style ribs are not with the bone.
Oh, they're not?
No, they're boneless.
They're boneless.
Boneless.
They'll be fatty,
Yeah.
but they're boneless.
Yes.
My barbecue knowledge just got revealed there.
It's all right. I worked at a Kroger for years.
Oh.
I kind of wish we had a Kroger up here. Fred Meyer, they carry Kroger brand.
It was sad when Meyer sold out the Kroger.
Since I'm presuming Nerdy has to keep the owl under control, I'm just going to place the meat in a not too far in front of it in two separate piles. See which one goes for first.
Ogre,
Yeah.
you're able to discern that the owlbear likes the taste of the pork a little bit better.
All right.
Yes, it's not halal.
Nor is it kosher.
So, yeah, you spend about
Sick Abdul.
a half
Sick.
hour. You'll spend about a half hour playing with the owlbear and its various cuts of meat, and trying to get him to not pull on the lead. But yet, every time when you're walking with your owlbear, once he starts smelling food or food-like things up ahead, he starts tugging on it, and he starts doing his best George Floyd.
Well, I'm going to keep pulling him back, reinforcing the word heal, having him associate heal with by my side.
Okay.
You can also do a bit of a cat thing. Like one of
Get
the ways
a
you actually
custom-made
cats,
harness for him.
Yeah, one of the ways you train cats is similar to dogs, but you don't just like do treats and then an affirmation, like and then a little bit like, and you kind of do it away. If you train with cats that they always get something when you give them a command, eventually they will learn to obey commands because they will get something, which means you'll always have to have something like the cream pies on you. But eventually, if it works like a cat anyway, it will eventually learn, oh, if I obey you, I get goodie.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Oh,
Okay.
and
That's-
Nerdy Ogre, if you look at my my saying down below my name here, they'll listen to you better.
The cats are in the window now. Thanks.
All right. We now have a new section in our loot set and our loot folder, which is the Igloo of Holding.
I'm just saying that I've been training the cats outside with sardines.
Huh.
Sardines is the cheapest cat food
That'll
I've found
work.
yet. Like, I don't understand why you would buy cat food when you could buy sardines for $1.12.
I'll have to see if they're the same price here, because if they are, this might be what it, depending on what happens to his stomach, that might be what people like that. Yeah, I'm getting a cat, but I'm also going to teach him to stay off the important stuff.
Apparently, I have 4 cats now, according to my neighbors.
When they're properly trained, cats are actually nice animals. Anyone who's, I swear, anybody who says you have a mean cat has one of two problems. One, it's rare, but you genuinely have a mean cat, or two, you did not raise them right. Like one of the things that both Bear and I have tried to get through the Flying Dutchman's head, or Scrying Dutchman's head, when they're kittens, pick them up. Make them get used to you loving on them when you want. They will become affectionate, loving cats. What was that? Oh.
True story.
I had a moth fly right past my arm and made me immediately think wasp.
My my friend's cat copped attitude, and while I was staying with him, pulled down my towel and pissed on it. Kind of a territory thing.
Yeah.
And at first, I thought it was like random, but it happened more than twice. So, caught the little fucker in the bathroom, and I was going to take a piss. So I whipped out little Josh and zapped the cat. did my business in the toilet, flushed it, and then left. And ever since then, he didn't pull down my towel and piss on it. So if you have a problem with the cat marking stuff, mark the cat, and it'll be okay.
Yeah. We had a cat one time. My wife was wanting to get it fixed, and I was like initially opposed to it until I woke up one day and it was pissing on my leg. Lo and behold, that weekend.
Yep.
I'm like, buddy, you just the wrong. I was on your side. And you go
as soon
and
as
do that.
McGash, the one I'm getting for my
To
sister's
the moon,
a male, so as soon as
Alice.
McGash is old enough, he's getting his balls cut off. It's kind of sad that I have to do that, but I can't risk him marking shit in my shed because there's a lot of paper in here.
Yeah.
He's a black cat, solid black, and what I'd like to do is breed him. That's not going to be possible. Not my current living conditions. What the hell is going on?
I think we're going to chop Hunter's off next month. He's now officially a year old. But lately he's been marking the laundry room door to go out to the garage. And instead of spending 15, 20 minutes with him, and he'll like pet his head and then go out to the garage to do whatever project he wants. And so Hunter gets all butthurt about it, and he's been marking the door. So we're hoping with his nuts being removed, he'll be less inclined to pee all over everything.
Ogre, I'd never tried the short ribs of HEB before.
How were they?
I do declare they are very fine. However, I wish I had grilled them because now I have to cook my skillet a little bit. My pork unit skillet has got a layer of grease in it. I'm going to burn off. I'll spend the next hour doing that. Seasoning.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle, they got what is that? It's that one cookware with the hexagon shit all over it.
What are you talking about?
Pretty decent pan. I forget the name, but they got this honeycomb pattern on them, and
is
a
that
couple people
the
on
shit
YouTube
that what's his face promotes? The British guy. Gordon Ramsay.
I will assume so. I don't really keep up with Gordon Ramsay. It's like Hexclad or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's
I think that's
fancy
the stuff.
non-stick stuff. You like season it, and then it's supposed to be good for like 2 months or whatever before having to touch it up.
Okay.
Having a reading disorder sometimes sucks. I'm trying to figure out why we have 110 pounds worth of elven gold bars, and then I look at it 3-4 times before I realize it says 11 gold bars weighing 110 pounds.
Thank you for the laugh.
110 pounds worth of gold.
Yeah, it's like they're like 10 pounds each.
Yeah. I forgot we had those.
Yeah, and I'm like I said, I'm sitting there reading that elven golden. What? Then it finally it's 11. Yeah.
Elfin gold. Smells like patchouli. Has a bunch of gay elven shit on it.
Well, if Bruce is anything like me, and I won't say for a fact he is, but I wouldn't be surprised. Elven gold is actually more akin to Nordic gold, which is it looks like gold if you shine it up right, but it's actually a alloy.
The alloy of probably a little bit of gold, some tin and copper and silver and whatnot.
Because where humans value the metal itself, in most of my games, elves value the look. So if you can get a good look for it, that's fine.
It's
Mind
not
you,
real
that's
gold, and it's done up in Art Deco. Awesome.
Uh-huh. Mind you, like one of my friends made the mistake of thinking that meant my elves weren't prudish. Mine elves are racial supremacists,
The
and they
Thalmor.
consider anything outside of their race, including art, to be inferior. Just because they don't value gold as a metal doesn't mean they aren't prudish, arrogant assholes. I once described my elves as neo-Nazis, and like that's not 100% wrong, but after finding out the actual definition, it's also not 100% right.
Are they like Hollywood Nazis?
To a degree, like they aren't. They don't go so far as diddling kids. I do have evil factions that do that. However, they are very Spartan in nature when it comes to children. Oh, there's a blemish on that child. Throw it in the fire. My elves will hide pregnancies in their families to prevent shame of their child being born defective.
You won't see that in Wizard of the Coast.
Nope. Ironically, it was inspired by Wizards of the not maybe not early Wizards of the Coast when they first got Magic the Gathering. They made a set of elves that if you actually had anything happen to your horns, you were killed on sight for disfigurement. I just took that to the extreme.
Oh, I thought it was going to be something with the Sombrero Orcs or whatever.
Oh no, I got inspired by the old cards, not the new bullshit. I I still play Magic the Gathering, but I only do it in Arena because I can do that for free. I don't have to give them any money. Great. But there are some cards that came out that are either bullshit or bullshit in both directions. Black Widow. What do you think of when you hear the Black Widow has been turned into, Marvel's Black Widow turned into a card?
I don't know.
Well,
Like,
true. Okay, yeah, let me place it then. Like, I forgot you kind of have to be like know what she is in the Marvel universe fairly well. Okay, well, first off, they got half her color right. She is red. She should definitely be red as a color. She should also be black, which she is not. But the key part here is that they made her a 2/2 legendary with no special abilities. Black Widow is known for two key things: an assassin and being able to strike first. Her two abilities should be at one I'd pay 4 for her to have these two abilities. She's a 2-drop currently, a 3-drop currently. Oh yeah, 3-drop 2/2 with legendary with no abilities. I'd pay 4 for her to have these two abilities. When she enters, target creature is destroyed. Haste. And you have Black Widow from the comic books. Whoever made the Black Widow card literally said, "How can I fuck over this character as hard as possible?" Oh, make the one thing that a cheap tutu is supposed to be a cheap tutu and remove it completely by making her expensive for being a tutu and legendary. She's not even useful fodder. Anybody who wants to build any level of competitive deck will take one look at her and say she's useless. If you're taking her, it's literally just for the memes. And even then, I'd say she's not fun. Sorry, that kind of pissed me off because I was never huge in the comic books, but I loved a lot of the female antagonists. Probably because back when they were originally made, they were super fucking hot. But still. So what they do to them nowadays just usually pisses me off.
Fair enough.
Sorry, now that we're done with my little rant.
I was just picturing the owlbear eating our enemies, and I'm thinking, like, how are we gonna stuff all those goblins and whatnot into a cooler of holding?
I am not putting goblins into our meat cooler. There are things I am willing to try to eat. Goblins and orcs are not on that list for multiple reasons. Orcs would be definitely fall into the category of cannibalism as far as I'm concerned. Goblins, well, may or may not. It's more along the lines of they eat shit. Literally. That would be like I'm eating the liver of an animal or I'm eating an atiug. No, thank you.
Liverwurst is delicious. Just gonna say. Some Braunschweiger.
Well, okay, let me rephrase the liver thing. Eating the liver of a modern animal. Eating a liver in this day and age, like for the game, probably not a big deal. It's not like you got a huge amount of toxins. I don't want to sound like that guy, but it is technically true. Nowadays, animals, I will refuse to eat the liver. I don't care what it tastes like.
Oh, but you'll end up like Liver King. That and a healthy dose of steroids.
Yeah. Oh, there's also part of what I'm referring to.
I really liked the Liver King when I didn't know about him. The more I discovered him, the more I was upset he was a thing.
Oh, he's a shitbird, man. I watched a couple of vids on a recent arrest of his because he went on a rant, wouldn't shut up. And I'm thinking that's obviously the roids talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stick with Matt Fury.
Inside,
he's got the old man bod, but he's buff.
that motherfucker is tough as shit. Don't fuck with Matt Fury.
Bruce, quick question.
Go ahead.
How much would 50 pounds of those oatmeal pies cost?
How much would what?
50 pounds of those oatmeal pies cost.
50 pounds of oatmeal pies. These do not have to be put in your igloo. They can be carried out and about. But 50 pounds of those.
Well, we also have a bag of holding. Don't forget that. We haven't stuck much in there on purpose.
15 silver for 50 pounds.
All right.
4 per pound.
Now, since we're on the shopping spree, I'm going to make sure that we have those as well. Well, if they don't need to be refrigerated, then they can go in the bag of holding, and I'll make sure that Ogre gets a couple pounds to keep on him at all times. It might not be a bad idea we each keep a few of these on us just in case.
Okay, so inside the community of Durbenford, you guys head towards where?
Well, we've got meat. We got basic spices and those kind of supplies. We've got water. Got a little bit of alcohol. I have. I only have 10 potions of clear.
Did you feed the pet ogre or no?
I remember I gave it the pork and beef, or was that, or have we skipped time?
Okay, you gave it the pork and beef, the country ribs. Okay, you gave it that, and I need you to make a handle animal check. This is your first time trying to feed it.
I wasn't trying to hand feed it. I was feeding it while Nerdy was keeping it. I was going to give the food to Nerdy, but I'm pretty sure he had to keep a handle on it. So while he was keeping it as bay, I was just putting it in 2 piles and backing off. Until Nerdy can handle that thing, I'm not risking needing to make such a roll. I will drop the meat and run if I have to. Though that's never mind. No, I will not run. That's a bad idea. Run triggers instinct to chase. I run even if it is not hungry. It'll more than likely kill me.
All right,
but you get what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you tell me to make a roll, I will. I'm just saying that.
I was just wanting you to roll your handle animal check, see how that went.
If you want me to, I still will. I'm just saying what I was planning on doing.
Okay.
You're the GM. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, it depends. I don't have animal handling, but I did roll an 82.
Okay. He does not snap off your fingers when you start feeding it the country style ribs. What you're doing though, you're broadening its reach to where it doesn't just see Ogre as the sole provider.
Oh, okay.
While Ogre is holding the lead, he does, for a limited time, tug towards you. After about 5 minutes, he goes back to just enjoying himself, licking away at his beak, trying to get more of that pork salt off the beak and into his gullet.
Okay. I would like to assuage some fears. All right, I am fully aware that this is a wild creature. I am trying to tame it. I understand the likelihood of success is limited. If it becomes necessary, I understand that I may have to put it down. If that situation comes up, I will do so. It'll break my heart, but I will.
Bruce, I almost forgot. I found a bard spell, Speak with Animals. I don't suppose the owl bear will count for that.
Quinn says, I really wish you didn't remind me that I have that song. And he plays a ditty, Tiny Kangaroo Down, Sport, Tiny Kangaroo Down. He sings that for about 9 seconds. And then he starts making discussion towards the owlbear, which now the owlbear directly swivels his head to the bard and waddles up towards him, not quite pulling the lead all the way taut, but he's towards Quinn, and the two of them have a discussion for about a good half minute before Quinn breaks communication and looks directly at Ogre. Do you realize this guy already wants to have bigger conversations, right? He's telling me that he's very hungry, and he's telling me this because he says, hopefully you realize that he will have an insatiable gut, and he'll be the first recorded owlbear with gout.
Oh, shit.
An insatiable gut. Was this thing created by the Skaven?
The owlbear says, I don't know how I was created, but when I was born, I remember coming out of the egg and you all were there. About 2 hours after this, you guys find out that on the north side of town, a settlement gets raided by rampaging owlbear hatchlings. And 3 owlbear hatchlings were either captured or put down that day.
This is getting more interesting. Sounds like this is either there is some interesting coincidence or somebody wants a distraction.
I think somebody wants a distraction.
I still can't get over 50 pounds of oatmeal cream pies is only like 6 silver at about 20 cents an ounce.
Keep in mind, 16 silver, 15 silver is usually 15 or 16 gold in other games. I just made it to where silver is the standard.
How many owlbear hatchlings attacked the?
4.
4.
4 attacked the settlement on the southern side of the northern side of the city. On the northeast side of the city, 4 hatchlings attacked the settlement.
Which direction we come from?
You're going to run into
the northeast
problems.
Oh, great.
We're waltzing around with a hatchling owlbear. I foresee problems.
Yeah, we're going to get blamed for that.
No, I don't see it, says Quinn. Quinn says there's 4 baby owlbears that attacked the settlement. I don't think
if
that's
anything,
4
we prevented one. If anything, we prevented a 5th from doing so.
Yeah, we all know that people are sane, rational beings, especially whenever they've been after they've been through something traumatic like being attacked by.
My child was just attacked. Oh my God, is that a pit bull?
Horrifically traumatized.
Yeah. I get your point now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I know owlbears are magical creatures. Do I know how they're made, or do I need to make something like a spellcraft check? Because, like, specifically how they come into existence might be important to knowing what's going on.
Is there a specific spell class or a spellcaster class for that? You know, like you got an alchemist.
Yeah, it's called the druid.
Fire mage.
Actually, I don't know. Everyone just loves making jokes.
Aberrations.
Still there, Bruce?
Still here.
All right. Well, I was asking would I know how owlbears come into existence, or do I need to make like a spellcraft check?
You have rumors.
Oh.
Make a knowledge dungeoneering check.
Ooh, that I do have. Aberration, I don't.
You don't have knowledge dungeons?
No, I do have dungeons. I don't have aberrations.
No.
That. It's a good thing I have knowledge dungeon. Grand total of 82. Almost at 83. 82 again. But I rolled a 32, and I have a bonus of 50.
Dungeoneering's better than mine. I got 4 ranks and it's like 35.
Well, I decided to go a little bit deep into the skills I already had, not knowing exactly what kind of campaign we were going to run into. But now that I've gotten a few skills into a few things that I like deep into a few of the skills I really like I said, I'm going to put a few points in next level into. I don't think I've actually done the points for this level. Come to think about it, so they're going to go into alchemy because potions are expensive, and the ability to make a few things outside of what we can normally find would also be useful.
Sorry. I had to go run.
Okay.
I had to go find an article. Okay. So, what the fuck was that? No.
Yeah, that sounds like a dead body. Ba-tunk.
In my house, that could be.
The fucking crawl space is full. Damn.
Get that clown back down there. Okay. Half predatory bird, half angry grizzly bear. The owlbear combines two dangerous creatures in a hybrid form that's brutally efficient at killing. Half mad from the moment they hatch. Owlbears are terrors to anything unlucky enough to cross their path. They respect only strength, and whether that of another healthy male or a savage orc willing to lose eyes, fingers, and blood while trying to tame them. Born of magical experimentation, owlbears are hatched. They're loathed as unnatural and destructive, and by most druids, they're not even looked favorably upon.
They're the pit bull of the magically created realm.
Yeah, these are the magically created. They grow to a bipedal height of 8 foot and weigh up to 2,500 pounds. Larger specimens can be reported frequently. The female is only a little smaller. Some are furrier than others. The majority of them are covered in coarse feathers over the undercoat of short, thick hair, which is prized by scribes. They make great quills. They have a truly horrid disposition, and anything larger than a mouse it comes in contact with is apt to get attacked. They don't have retractable claws. The claws will stay out all their life.
So literally, the only reason why it's not trying to rip our throats out right at this very moment is because it already associates us with food.
It's associating you with food, but it also, like, you are rolling really good. Because otherwise, I'd be rolling a die 6 for how many fingers or teeth you're losing.
Well, okay, the first roll was good. The second roll was actually shit. It was only good because of my bonus. Ooh, I need some fresh water.
Yeah. Maybe we should pick up some potions of regeneration.
Well, I was actually just checking like our supplies. I don't know about you guys, but I only have 10 potions of moderate wounds, of heal moderate wounds. I have 1 potion of cure disease and a whole bunch of mana potions. Oh wait, no, I have 3 potions of cure critical wounds. I don't know if that's going to be helpful though. I wouldn't mind having a few more.
1 potion of cure moderate wounds, 3 potions of cure critical wounds, and slip resistant boots.
I have hopes and dreams.
All right. Well, if you have 3 cure critical wounds, and I have 3 critical wounds, that's probably enough for each of us individually, especially if we have I have the 10 moderate wounds. If the town has any, I wouldn't mind getting at least 1 restoration potion, because that saved our butts when we brought back William.
Oh, wait, I do take that back. I have a collapsible 10-foot pole. So, if I need to feed the owlbearer, I can use the 10-foot pole.
Let's see here.
From what you can tell, this owlbear's got bigger than usual claws. And this is what's called a great hook-clawed owlbear.
That, not only sounds special in and of itself, but the very name makes it sound even more violent than a normal one.
Yeah.
You have your work cut out for you, Nerdy.
Sounds like I do.
Sounds like if it pays off, though. Holy shit.
Six Nations.
Ah,
Memes. Just
it
for you.
is specialized. Oh, awesome.
For those of you that do have Pepperbox, they finally uploaded the latest kind of consensual episode. Okay, so inside the ogre's mind, Quinn continues to talk to it for about 3 minutes before his spell expires. He says, afterwards, I'm terrified of that fucking owlbear. That owlbear, it sees you guys as a food source because he knows all he has to do is just lick his lips and you start pulling out treats from every orifice.
Yeah. We're going to have to stop doing that.
You figure it out. You'll figure it out. Quinn, it's
Nerdy just...
What?
I want to say this, I want to say this to Ogre, as a character. My knowledge of this and what I interpret from what that description is, be prepared to beat this thing into submission at some point. Maybe not kill it, but make sure it knows who is truly in command. It will more than likely challenge you at some point.
Yep, it's a male. I expected that.
After about 2 hours, it starts making more food sounds. You got to feed it quite often. This thing's going to get big. This should be, from the description that I'm giving you guys.
I suspect we're before we leave here, we might want to go ahead and just straight fill the remaining 100 pounds or so of the igloo of holding with just meat. Because by the time we get back, it's probably going to be close to empty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing's snacking the whole time. After it gets done snacking through all that, like 1/3 through the tub of food, it starts begging Ogre to let it feast on its arm. And he's trying to actually break the arm in its beak. He's trying to show you how strong he is. Ogre, this is kind of painful, but you realize that you actually are developing damage reduction. You have a DR2 versus any physical attack. I'll note it down for you, but this is something you need to be aware of. You have a DR2 to everything. I don't know if anybody heard me or not, but
Yeah, I was
Okay.
noting it down.
all right.
I was
Yeah,
tripping out on the thunder for a second.
Is that thunder coming out of Ogre's house?
Nope, it's not thundering here no more.
Okay.
It's still looking a little ugly out there, so.
No, the clouds.
What am I
outside
hearing?
the
Is that background noise then?
That would be my fan that, for some reason, wants to sound like a fucking
Reminds me of
also
getting my
not
hair. Reminds
Yeah.
me of getting my hair cut at the barber's. You know, with
Oh
the
yeah, it's
clippers right in there.
yeah. Oh, there's
Well,
a
I'm
spot in my shed where if you stand just right, it sounds like you're listening to some sort of futuristic power coil.
Yeah.
Problem is the one I had originally died. The one I replaced it with died. This one works great, except it sounds like shit.
It'd be like that.
So while you're there in the town area, everybody else is still staying away from you. You guys are still lugging the igloo lid around. Everybody that you're seeing seems to be giving you guys a wide berth because nobody wants to get close to the owlbear.
See, paying off already. Aren't you, Yes, you are. Paying off already.
Do you want to get any? Oh yeah, that's what it was. Can we before we go? Can we get any potions of restoration? Let's see what else potions. We got one potion of cure disease. If I can, I'd like to get a second one of those. And there was another potion I wanted. Restoration. We have critical. Oh, Lemmy, did you want any critical wound potions? If we can find any.
Oh yeah, that would be cool because I think the last time that I went shopping, I just got oil.
Other
Let me
than making
give you
sure
the
we
money
stop
for
by the.
4 or 5 of those.
Yeah, well, in that case, other than stopping for the, make sure we have plenty of meat. Looks like it's just potions, and then we can go.
So while you're there making your way towards the downtown portion of the city, all of a sudden your owlbear kind of starts going a little, and that's when you see it. A footpad thought he was going to get cool, and what he did was he started sneaking with you guys, and nobody really noticed it until the owlbear smelled him out. Your dog, by the way, still riding on one of the horses, starts barking furiously, making the owlbear like, oh, there's another food item over there. But you guys notice that your owlbear has grabbed a halfling from one of the shadows, and the halfling is panicking. No! What are you guys doing?
I immediately pull out a cream pie. This is the kind of thing that we really know.
No, I'm talking to the owlbear.
Okay.
Go ahead. Meantime,
Wait,
I'm reinforcing
is
that
the
this is
cream
not
pie
what
for the
Hager
owl
did.
bear? Is it for the owl bear or the halfling?
The owlbear.
Well, technically, it should trade for the halfling.
Because we could just let him eat the halfling and it would be okay.
Maybe when the owlbear has a better reputation. Like, if it has the reputation of being like controllable, then yeah, no one care if it ate a thief. While it still has the reputation of being uncontrollable, everyone's going to really very much care that it ate a thief.
Yeah.
So
Forgot how shitty this town is.
Oh, this Durbenford. Yeah, this is like the. I don't think this is the drug den, but it's definitely affected by it. So it's still a pretty shitty town.
So was he trying to pick our pockets or what? What? I missed exactly.
Oh, do I need to
No,
make
the
another
halfling
animal
was in the
handling?
shadows. What?
Oh, I was asking Bruce, do I need to make another animal handling check to convince the owl bear to drop the halfling in exchange for one of the oatmeal cream pies?
Well, first let me do a animal handling to see if I can get him without the treat first.
Fair enough.
Where's my animal? Let's see, that's 9. 109. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I heard you. Sorry, I'm writing some stuff down.
Well, it's just like everything like went quiet, and I couldn't hear the fan, nothing. Nobody was talking, and so I didn't know if like I was having audio issues, if internet issues,
No, just timing.
timing. Okay, yeah, 109.
Okay, well, Bruce might be different.
Bruce.
okay. Apparently, something happened with my microphone, so I'm back. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I hear
Okay,
you.
I need a D8 for initiative.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
You rolled 190.
109.
I need you to roll before you do that your D8 for initiative. See when you go in the order.
Okay. All right.
Do we all roll, or is it just ogre?
Ogre and mongoose, because you guys are directly trying to affect the owlbear.
I rolled a 2.
Mongoose, what'd you roll?
3.
On to Ogre. What are you going to do?
I am going to attempt to get him to drop the halfling, preferably without any treats. And just, I will.
It'll take you to speed 7, to initiative 7, to get that done.
Okay.
Okay. Now, on 3, Mongoose, what do you want to do?
I'm still gonna get the kind of like prepare myself to grab the cream pie to quickly whip it out if I have to. But I'm gonna try to follow Ogre's lead about how he wants to handle this, since this is his animal.
Okay, it looks like Ogre's doing something. He looks like he's getting ready to like try to shout this thing down, and you're reaching in for a cream pie. That's what is going on.
Yeah.
Ogre, you rolled a what? A 109? You said?
Yeah, I got 109.
The owlbear with the halfling in one claw looks at you quizzically the whole time, and on 8, it finally he's like, "Rah!" and smacking his lips. You are shouting at it, and then your friend Mongoose is proposing an apple pie.
Or a cream pie.
Mongoose, roll me a handle animal check. This is a difficult time.
Okay, boost to
So he has dropped the halfling?
No. It's still in its claw. He's not eating the halfling. He's got the
Okay.
halfling.
Theoretically,
Oh, God, this can't be
This
good.
is bad. This is bad.
if I rolled 2 zeros and a 7, would I lose my entire arm?
Not the entire arm.
Do you really need
Roll
that
me
arm?
roll me a D4 non-explosive.
Okay. Three.
The owlbear tries to take, while he's got the halfling in one claw, he tries to take the extended oatmeal treat from you and ends up cutting you for 6 points of damage as he finally gets a hold of. He finally impales the oatmeal treat on his thumb claw on his left arm, and while he's got the halfling close to his mouth, he's trying to get that. He finally gets that. Sorry, he looks like he apologizes to you. Ogre, what are you doing next?
I am remembering the harness that I have on him, and that with the command word, I can get him to stop doing what he's doing when he's doing something I don't want him to do. So I use the command word.
All right. You don't see the owlbear doing a whole lot. He's stuck mid pose, got the halfling dangling upside down by one leg in his left arm. In his right arm, he's got his. Looks like he's trying to feed himself grapes, but instead of a grape, he's got a impaled oatmeal sweet treat on his thumb claw, and he's positioned his head underneath the thumb claw, but he's just watching and waiting and watching.
I will take the halfling away so Nerdy can release him.
The thumb claw, you see the oatmeal sweet treat slipping off the claw, slipping downward. And those of you watching the owlbear, his eyes get real wide as he's trying to reach the oatmeal treat and not let it fall to the ground.
Can I try to catch the treat?
What?
Can I try to catch the treat?
Yeah, you catch the treat.
Okay.
Ogre, you want to release the owlbear?
Did he release the halfling?
No.
I thought. Okay, well, no, I'm not going to release him. I am going to try to get him, get him to release the halfling. Release the halfling.
The owlbear keeps the halfling off the ground while he sniffs the ground looking for the oatmeal sweet treat that fell off his claw.
Release the halfling and you get the treat. Come on, release. And I'm trying to get him to release the halfling.
Make a knowledge. Do you have knowledge dungeons there, Ogre, or no?
No.
Okay. Make me just a general knowledge check. Just D100.
Okay. I do have knowledge nature and handle animal. If those would be of any help. I rolled an 81.
I want you to beware. Halflings in this world taste good.
I'll take your word for it.
The owlbear shows you this by looking at you dead ass in the face when you're like, if you drop a halfling, I give you a treat. And the owlbear,
the halfling is the treat.
Yeah, the halfling, like that, it lowers the halfling down, and the halfling's screaming and kicking and trying to get free. And the owlbear grabs a succulent forearm and bicep and peels the skin and tissue off the halfling, and blood sprays everywhere like it's a 2 a.m. USA Up All Night movie.
And I'm using the word the command word again on the leash.
The owlbear stops chewing and slurping and enjoying his succulent meal, his Chinese meal.
That's the problem with halflings. 30 minutes later, you want to eat more.
What is the charge? What is the charge?
I'm going to pull out my axe. I'm going to activate the flame, and I'm going to hold it to the owlbear's hand. The one he's holding the halfling in. Hoping not to have to come to this.
The halfling is still kicking and screaming, and then he falls to the ground because the owlbear can't keep a hold of him while he's frozen.
I'll move back the. I'll deactivate the flame. Put my axe up. Okay, somebody come get this halfling. Hopefully we'll be able to fix him.
I'll grab him.
You see guards coming. The owlbear, his eyes are shaking back and forth. They're quivering. It reminds you of when Superman puts his hand on the snow and the snow starts to vibrate.
I'll go give him the. I'll go ahead and give him the treat, the one that. I'll take the treat from Mongoose and give it to him.
The owlbear still remains frozen in place, with bits of halfling out of his beak. That's when you notice that the city guard have arrived. Hey there, traveler. How are you?
In the middle of something.
The halfling has passed out from shock and blood loss. The guards are there.
We're currently trying to save the life of a thief who decided that stupidly attacking people that had an owlbear with them was a good idea.
one of the guards goes up to the halfling and places him in, gets him ready for being carried like a hog-tied halfling. Once he gets him hog-tied position, he says, "All right, Smithers, come on up." Finally, the guard captain looks at you guys. Okay, we're going to ask the halfling some questions here. If things don't look good for you, all of you are going downtown except for the owlbear, which we're going to eat fine tonight.
And I pull out my axe again. I was like, well, first of all, can our cleric here tend to the halfling's wounds?
Our cleric will do that. We need to take care of
our cleric is right here.
Yeah, I know. So's ours.
Oh, okay.
You see their cleric walk up to it, and he offers some sort of blessing, and then starts laying healing apparatus on top of the wounds. Beak attack, huh? That's pretty impressive. After about 2 minutes, the guards come over to you. Okay, so the halfling failed on its questionnaire. We believe the halfling was trying to steal from you, which is why we're not going to press charges against you and your owlbear. We do ask that you give the halfling a couple silvers so he can go sleep off this terrible injury he's accumulated for himself.
Okay.
No, we are not buying into the communist system. He got himself. He did this trying to steal from us. It'd be one thing if the bear had attacked. If he attacked the bear had attacked him randomly. He stole from us, and you want us to pay for his wounds. Excuse me?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Okay, how about I shoot you in the leg with a spell, and you have to pay for. No, excuse me. How about I attack you? You beat the shit out of me, but you have to pay for my hospital bills, even though I attacked you. Does that make sense?
Not really.
That's what you're asking us to do.
Listen, we understand what happened here. The halfling is going to probably still try to come after you for damages, no matter what.
Should just let the owlbear eat him. At that point.
Right?
Fuck.
Jesus, less hassle to just let him die.
One of the guards says, "I agree with that." Shut up, Smithers. Can't be talking like that around the people. What's wrong? I just said what they feel. Smithers, any more of that, and you're going to be on 2 weeks' report and potato peeling.
I like Smithers.
A lot of people do.
Argue our way out of it. I'll just pay just to get it over with.
Yeah. No, I'll pay. I'll pay the 2 silvers. And the owlbear is my responsibility. Any damages incurred will. But yeah, it's total bullshit. Oh, I want a receipt for these 2 silvers. Saying that this these 2 silvers were given in lieu for financial compensation, and that the matter is settled.
Well, as you are
See, this is what happens when you civilize the barbarian.
You get a receipt from one of the guards for 2 silvers, for 2 silvers. The owlbear is quivering in anger this whole time.
Well, yeah,
You
he's
find-
picking up
Go
on
ahead.
my anger. I said, he's picking up on my anger. I get attacked, and we get attacked and have to pay the attacker. That's ridiculous. Okay. Anyway, sorry.
The owlbear, the spell on the owlbear is starting to break free, starting to break loose, and the owlbear is snapping at all the bits of halfling that it drizzled on itself.
There we go. Clean yourself up. Get all nice and pretty.
Easy. What do I need to do? The owlbear, after it gets done feeding on the halfling bits that it had ripped off, starts making sad owlbear sounds.
Yeah, don't worry. You'll get your chance in the future. Like, if we're outside the city, we're not going to stop you.
Okay.
The only
Guards,
reason I want to stop
Now I
him in
want
the
to
city
hear.
is because no one trusts him.
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying the only reason why I wanted to stop him in the city is because no one trusts him. If we were outside the city, I would have said, "Oh, just let him kill him."
The owlbear
Sorry.
quivering.
See if there's owlbear noises.
Once you guys notice the owlbear is devouring all the bits of loose halfling around, it starts tugging on the lead, trying to go after the halfling.
No. No. We cannot go after halflings, no matter how tasty they are.
The owlbear finally gets done eating all the halfling. Now it's asking. Go ahead.
Oh no, I accidentally posted something in memes. I meant to post it in general. As basically how one would, seeing as how owlbears are not real creatures, I went to the next best thing: how to tame a bear, and that this is basically the means of how I'm going to train Ra.
Russ seems to be doing pretty good after the second day. The owlbear smacking its beak, trying to get you to trigger off another feeding frenzy. Looking directly at you, Nerdy Ogre. What are you doing?
Well, some bears stressed, anxious, or frustrated. Well, I'm going to give him. I'm going to give him some meat. Try to calm him down. And I talk to him nice, soothing, gentle voices. Because he's a good boy. But he needs to be calm and gentle. Isn't that right, Ruh? Yeah, you're a good boy.
The owlbear starts to settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Ogre? You start
Janet's gonna be surprised.
Hey, Janet, we got a new party
Come back
member.
with a fucking owlbear.
His name is Ra.
Yeah, this thing is a thing for that. That definitely is for certain. It's definitely a thing.
Oh,
Okay. It has occurred to me we're going to need some place in which to keep him. I need to go to a blacksmith. I'm definitely going to need to speak to the
muzzle
blacksmith.
your owlbear.
No, get a cage for the owlbear. 'Cause I doubt anybody's going to let us bring him into an inn or tavern where we sleep.
Why is there a cage with a blinky and a chew toy? What's going on here?
Oh, it's for a roll.
I'm waltzing out with an owlbear.
The owlbear continues to make angry sounds, but he's not trying to tear after you or the halfling. Small victories.
Small
Once
victories.
you find that, the guards, they start taking off. They don't want to be part of this. The guards recognize, like, if they stick around too much, there's going to be problems, and if they stick around for any part of it, they could be held liable just like anybody else could.
Mm-hmm. Gotta respect that. It could have been worse. They could have been dickheads.
Yeah.
That's why I got the receipt from the guard whenever we first came in. Like, no. I paid the fee.
I'm just listening for you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, start making my way towards a blacksmith.
All right, you start hauling him towards the blacksmith. The party follows behind William and Isabu and Bandit, dropping back about 10 feet extra just because Bandit is scared of the owlbear. The owlbear, wanting the halfling, still smells the halfling, and after about 4 blocks, you can tell he's not really wanting to follow you. He's wanting to follow the scent of the halfling and the guards.
No, and I'm making sure he's coming with us.
Remind me to go to the herbalist and pick up some cayenne.
I'm using the command word heal. Bring him beside me.
The owlbear continues to smack his lips, his beak together.
Seriously, what kind of an idiot tries to rob a party carrying an owl? I mean, I get it. He's a hatchling. He's a young one, but it's still a fucking owl. What idiot would rob a party taming an owlbear?
I can just picture. Excuse me, before we start this conversation, you start spraying them with bitter apple. This is for your own protection.
The whatever way the halfling went, the owlbear is tugging on your arm to follow that.
Yeah, as As long as it's not in the direction of the blacksmith, I keep positive reinforcement with food, using the command word heal to bring him beside me. Like eating halflings is not acceptable.
Once you guys are around other people, the owlbear starts noticing them, trying to sniff out which one of them is a halfling, which it cannot ascertain which one it is. He continues to want to follow the trail on the ground, follow the halfling.
We're not eating halflings. And I say this out loud. I don't care who hears it.
Owlbear makes sad noises. You continue to push towards the blacksmith's office, and when you get there, the owlbear notices that 2 doors to the east of this, there's a taxidermy office.
Huh. That could come in handy. We'll have to go there.
I guarantee you, especially as both an owl and a grizzly bear, what he's smelling is the guts. Because a lot of people don't realize owls are not directly carrion eaters, but they don't have a problem with it either. And of course, grizzly bears, they love carrion. So, almost guarantee you, he's smelling the guts in that place.
Yep. Do we have the 200 pounds? Do we have that portable igloo filled with 200 pounds of meat?
Yeah, you have about
Okay.
140 pounds left.
So, well, I know where we can pick up 60 pounds of meat on the cheap. First, I need to do business with the blacksmith.
The owlbear continues to struggle towards the strange people. As you pull it into the blacksmith's office, the owlbear sulks and then finally goes in following you. The blacksmith looks at the creature and says, "Wow, I've never served a person who had an owlbear before. How may I help you?"
Yes, I am going to need a cage. And I indicate the owlbear. A good, strong, sturdy cage. Are we having mic issues?
I can make shoes.
Am I having mic issues?
I don't think I'm having mic.
Well, I said, I said, I need a cage, and I indicate the owlbear, a big, strong, sturdy cage, and I didn't hear anything after that. I didn't hear anything from you.
Do you need?
What's that?
How big of a cage do you need?
Once again, I indicate the owlbear. Big. One big enough to hold him for him to be in comfortably, fairly comfortably. Also, wheels on it would be nice. Make it easier to tote the damn thing.
Wheels? Give me a little bit. I'll give some with wheels. I have 2 varieties of cages for this man, for this beast. I don't think you'll need that. I think you'll need this.
Right. Yeah, the smaller ones.
At least for the time being.
Yeah. Does it? I mean, does it look big enough to where it could comfortably hold a full-grown owlbear? I doubt it, but
It does.
okay. Okay. Uh, could we put that on wheels?
Give me a bit, and I should be able to.
All right. And price?
$400 gold.
Okay. Think we can do that. All right. And when will it be done?
How soon? How soon do you need it?
Preferably by the end of the day.
Another 100 gold. We'll get it done.
Okay.
And just imagine that thing getting rolled up into the back of a small wagon with our little train of donkeys and whatnot. Get a little cover for it.
You get the idea that the blacksmith is really good at his job.
I mean, he had better, otherwise he's not going to make a living.
Bro's doing a miracle with bar stock.
Yeah.
Okay. So while he while he's fixing up the cage there,
Yep.
let's go talk to the taxidermy, see if he's got any guts for sale. Could one of y'all go in there and have him come out? Or
Yeah, I'll
go
go
in
fetch
there
him.
and go in there or negotiate with them, or have him come out, whichever. Because I don't think taking Ra in there will be a end well.
You're right. Over at the taxidermy's office, see that there's a kiosk selling rat on a stick.
Like to eat, or just a rat on a stick?
Rat on a stick to eat. And the primary people eating this are halflings.
Nope. Turn around. We're going back.
I need
No. It's like being in the sewers and
animal check out of you. Ogre, handle animal. Or what are you doing? Because your owlbear is getting rather excited. There's a whole bunch of halflings and there's some cooked food over there.
The second, the second I see halflings, no, we're redirecting. We're going back. We're turning around. I will use venison, whatever I've got.
It's like when my dog looks and sees a squirrel.
I'm going to kill the owlbear.
Wait.
It's the only way to stop the massacre. The only way to stop the massacre. It was fun while it lasted. I rolled a
Even
1.
Even if I
rolled a 1.
Oh shit!
Oh God.
Even if sleep worked on this thing, I probably wouldn't be able to cast it in time.
As you you lose your lead, okay, the thing just jerks right out of your hands, and he goes straight towards the halflings.
Do I have to have the lead in order for the command word to work?
You do.
Well, that's stupid.
I'm
Mongoose.
gonna try and do an acrobatics check to grab the lead. You yell out what the command
Well,
word
if you
is.
guys are gonna do that, I need you guys to roll a d8.
I rolled an 8.
You're not gonna. You're missing it. What'd you roll there? Six
You want me to
Nations.
roll a d6?
D6, yes.
I got a 1. Yes.
Okay.
We might be able to
What
do
would
this.
you be doing?
We might be able
What would
to
you be
do this.
doing? What are you
So
doing
I'm
there?
going to go
Six
and
Nations.
try and grab the lead that he lost. And I want
Okay.
Ogre to blurt out the command word so I can say the command word to try to stop the owlbear from eating everything.
Mongoose, what'd you roll?
I also rolled a 1.
Okay. Mongoose rolls a 1. What are you doing?
Uh,
David?
unless sleep works on this thing, the only other thing I could really hit it with is something like magic missile with toppling in hopes that I can knock it over.
Well, David, you gonna try magic? You gonna try sleep on it? Yes or no?
Yeah,
We,
sleep actually moves faster. It's a lower level spell, I think.
we can do this.
You cast sleep as the barbarian and the rogue are exchanging information. You belt out sleep along with scattering 6 rose petals out on the wind as they are consumed by the magical casting of the spell. The owlbear, rushing down to grab all the halfling he can eat, suddenly tumbles into the cobblestones and comes to a stop. Like a rampaging rhino on Serengeti, shot in the head. Nothing's going through this thing's mind except for the calming, happy Z's of the sheep bearing sleep.
Oh, thank God.
That's probably not going to work again. Just so you know, like what's it like? I'm pretty sure it's at the very max of what I'm capable of affecting, at least for now. There are greater sleep spells, but most of those are super high level.
Oh my God.
Get this fucker out of the city soon.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm starting to think that training an owlbear's a lot of hard work. All right.
if you give a owlbear a halfling,
Only half of halflings were evil races. I mean, like nobody would cry over a goblin. Oh, the owlbear ate a goblin. Oh well, trash taking trash out. One little
Take
halfling
that, Bilbo.
gets his arm ripped off. Next thing you know, laws are passed, ordinances are made, fines are levied.
Dirty little hobbitses.
And at this point, I'm seeing the error of my ways, and I'm telling everybody the command word so that everybody knows, so that if we're ever in a situation like this, I thought the command word would become active because he's wearing the harness. Apparently not. Apparently you have to be holding the leash. So the command word.
And if anybody's in the chat, type in what you think the command word should be. Good night, everybody.
Coming Venus de Milo.
Oh, if Baron was here, I almost guarantee he'd say slithering slippergath or whatever the hell Gizmo Duck would say.
Blathering Blatherskite.
Thank you. I was always more of a Darkwing fan.
I just think it's funny. I turned one fucking animal into an entire session.
Yeah.
I'm milking this cow as much as I can. It's like letting a fucking Staffordshire Terrier loose in an infirmary. Okay.
I mean, on the one hand, just let me have my owlbear. On the other hand, everything that's happened is reasonable and not over the top. I mean, I know you're not overtly preventing me from having the owlbear, but you're not just,
I just want
eating
Janet
it.
to experience this.
Yes.
This has been fun so far. But if you can come back for another session and be like, what the fuck is going on? And then get into the shenanigans. Hey, use the word. I think that would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Oh yeah, is that the command word, shenanigans? Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Oh, I should have named him Honey.
We may have a TPK, but I think it would be worth it. I've never been murdered by an owlbear.
we when I was a kid, we had this dachshund. We found him, or we found her, and near froze to death. It was on Thanksgiving in northern Georgia. Anyway, and it was a light brown color. It was the color of honey. So we named her Honey. Sweetest little dog. Except when it came to mailmen. This dog hated mailmen. Like the cliche hated the mailmen. One summer, the family was taking a trip, and we left her with a friend to watch out because we were going to be gone for a while. And like a couple of weeks. And so so she was watching her, and the dog had gotten, she had a fenced-in backyard. Well, the dog had gotten out of the fence and came running around to the front yard. Unfortunately, it was at the same time as the mailman was delivering the mail. And the dog went after her. Well, naturally, he runs. Mailman runs. Dog runs after mailman. Our friend, she comes out the door to see what's going on. She sees the mailman running with the dog running after her. Her natural reaction, call the dog back. So now you have the mailman running, a dog chasing him, and this woman running after them. Honey, come back! Honey! Honey, come back! Stopped! Just stared at her. The mailman just stopped and stared at her. Not you, the dog. The dog's name is Honey. I was probably, 6, 7 years old when that happened. It's still to this day when I tell that story. I just see her. I mean, and she was a big gal too. She was like a linebacker. You know, she was big. She was not a petite woman. She tall, she big.
That would be hilarious.
And the mailman was just running down the road, and she was running after the dog. Honey, come back, honey. Okay. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. Sorry for the interruption.
You're fine. That was funny.
Yeah.
After you guys get the thing to rest a bit, Mongoose, your sleep spell will remain active for about 2 minutes. What are you going to do in the next 2 minutes, guys?
Go
Try and
get
drag that
guts.
son of a bitch away from the halfling. Go down a different alleyway or something.
How many halflings are there?
There was 6. Now there's none.
Oh, okay. So they all took it. Good.
Yeah, they ran the fuck away. Owlbears have a reputation that if they ever are in the wild and they come across a halfling town, the halfling town is going to be sieged by it could be on its last leg, but the owlbear will want those halflings in his belly.
Oh,
It's like the honey badger.
I don't know where Janet is, but I hope she's at least able to listen to this.
same here. Shit, I don't have any way of detaining something that strong.
I've got a 10-foot pole.
William says we could break it. We could break it, and once we get it in the cage, we could heal it up. But I mean, I don't have any restraints for it.
Hog tie it. That'll at least slow it down.
What if we get like the guts and we put it in a sack and we tie it to the 10-foot pole and we just like dangle it in front of it like the carrot on a stick and try and lure it outside of town? And then once it's outside of town, we go back, or one of us goes back and gets the cage and brings it out, and then everything should be fine, right?
Yeah.
How much does this thing weigh?
It's like 20 or 25 pounds right now, right? It's a hatchling.
It's about 300 pounds.
300 pounds.
I
have
thought
a
it was
strength
smaller
of 8.
than that.
It's 150 pounds. My bad.
Okay, 150 pounds. Okay, with a strength 18, I should be able to like put it on my shoulders and carry it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tie its feet up, and then I'm going to heft it on my shoulders, and I'm going to go ahead, carry it out of town. Y'all get the one of y'all get the guts and bring it to me out there, and we still have to wait for the cage. Yeah, we'll take it from there.
Ogre, while you're carrying it, you feel it starting to stir, starting to wake up.
Okay, and I'm
hope you're wearing a helmet.
Scratches behind the ear. giving it scratches behind the ear. Talking soothingly to it, heading towards the gate. Everything's fine. Halflings, go away. Stay hidden.
The owlbear rips open your stomach for 17 points of damage as he tries to clamber off you and tries to get free, loose, finding wherever there's something on the wind. It's being driven nuts.
Damn it.
So would that be? Hold on. With the damage reduction too, do I factor that in? Take only 15 or
15 points?
Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to take it for now. I'm going to pick up my pace. I'll put my hand over its nostrils, maybe between blocking the scent and my own scent. That'll whatever it's picking up will be muted by it severely. But I'm picking up the pace and I'm still heading towards the gate.
Okay. It tries to get away from you. And as it wiggles and struggles, you'll take another 6 damage, so it'll be 4 damage. As you're trying to walk to the gate, trying to get away from everybody. Something is making it go absolutely shit wrecked, and it's just making a lot of noise. Mongoose, what are you doing?
Well, it hasn't gotten any stronger, so I try sleep again.
It seems to pass out for another couple minutes.
All right, and
Slump right over.
with that, I'm going to double time it and get it out of the city.
As you're leaving the foreign quarter, going into the gated area towards the outside, the northeast, you hear one of the guards say something of the effect of like, do you need any help there, barbarian? Do you need some manacles or a couple lengths of rope or?
I don't know. Would manacles fit on this thing? I'm imagining trying to put a bear in handcuffs.
It's a baby bear. It's a baby bear right now.
Yeah. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's try for some manacles.
All right. You get a couple manacles. The guard says you can pay me back later. It's just a few gold. And you slip the bracelets on it, and it looks like they're able to fit around its wrists.
Okay. Well, we'll work with that. So, like I said, double timing it out. I am going to get away from the road. That way, anybody coming in and out isn't going to be a. Is it going to?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
After you haul ass to the gate, as you get to the gate, that's where the owlbear wakes up and it starts just making a whole bunch of noise. Everybody starts scattering because you're there trying to wrestle with this thing, and haul it outside, the gates, and it's there trying to rip the manacles open. It can't get away, and it's making a horrible racket sound.
Well, you can't get away. That's the good part. I am going to, like I said, I'm going to get outside, get away from the gate, get away from the road. Once there, I'm going to set him onto the ground. Not going to let him loose, and I'm going to try to soothe and calm him.
As you set him on the ground, he snaps his beak angrily at you, like he's trying to reach you and snap your face off and put it in his mouth. It's not fair.
Oh.
Quinn over there says it's not fair. He smells good victuals on the wind. It's not fair. He's still hungry. He knows that this is what he was meant to do. He's meant to eat. There's good food here.
Damn it.
How dare you keep me from my food?
We're not keeping you from your food. We're keeping you away from...
July! You liar! Did you lie to me?
No. Not everything that moves is food.
Everything that moves is food. Everything that moves is food.
Are we experiencing a Harry Potter and the snake moment right now where Nerdy and the owl are going, and we're just sitting there going, what the fuck is happening?
I assumed we were using the bard that has the spell communicate with animals as a translator.
Yeah, the bard is translating for you. The bard is dutifully translating for you.
No, not everything that moves is food.
The owlbear does not understand. If it's not food, why is it food shaped?
We
If
will
not
keep
All I can think of is Project Help. Fist my bump. Fist my bump.
Why is it food shaped? Everything is food shaped, depending on what you are. And given the fact you are a literally eat anything type creature, everything is shaped like food, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
Owlbears have to taste nasty because bears are like gamey as hell, and owlbear is just like bad foul on top of that.
One of the worst smells I've ever smelt was when we had bear steaks and they had gone bad. And we tried to cook it on a little hibachi, not realizing that it had gone bad before it got frozen. So we had this frozen bear steak. We left it out to thaw outside while the barbecue was heating up. And my stepdad was saying it smelled bad, but maybe it'll go away. He's like, I've never had bear. I don't know what's going on. And he threw it on hibachi. And the fucking entire neighborhood smelled like rancid bear grease and rotten meat. And it was horrible.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, bear is good if you get them in like mid-spring, early summer before they start eating all the weird shit. But once they start eating all the weird shit, it's like, nah, you don't want them.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel guilty about this, guys.
It'll be fine.
You know the great thing about the movie Hail Mary? You find out that autism is not a human-centric disease.
Yeah. It happens with puppet rocks, too.
Yeah. The fucking puppet rock is a fucking autistic piece of shit. I mean, he's a good piece of shit, but I mean, like, he's very autistic.
Amaze.
Yeah.
What's the name of the movie?
Project Hail Mary. It's one of 3 movies that you should watch this year. Project Hail Mary, Masters of the Universe, and The Furious. And of those 3 movies, The Furious was the best movie I've seen yet. Out of this year. Project Hail Mary is really good. Masters of the Universe is actually surprisingly good. But The Furious is my favorite movie of this year. It's like somebody went back, saw what made the Raid movies great, and they made another movie with those people. Or with some of those people. Because you got Joe Taslim and Mad Dog.
6 days from now, we will be able to see The Odyssey, which I hear is such a wonderful movie.
No. I'm going to deny that movie any media of mine. I will not watch that film.
Even if it was to be good,
Troy.
For it to be successful, it has to make almost $1 billion.
They got Felon of Detroit as the most beautiful women that launched all those ships. Why do I want to watch Felon of Detroit try to argue why this movie should be made? And the actress that played Felon of Detroit.
Have you seen the latest AI?
No.
With Helen of Troy. So they got Samuel L. Jackson.
God.
Doing the bit of Helen of Troy.
Please tell me it's Sam Jackson from Black Snake Moan.
No, it's Samuel L. Jackson with long blonde hair like Helen of Troy in a dress, talking to Brad Pitt about why he took so damn long. He's been there behind the wall for 10 years. And he's motherfucking Helen of Troy. I'll find the link and share it with you guys.
It's Felon of Detroit.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
They made this movie for an Oscar. That's what they made it for. That's why you have all the fucked up casting in this movie. All right.
That's why the costumes don't look any better than the Odyssey miniseries from '97. Like they had better costumes.
The Odyssey from '97 rocked, and I actually really do like the movie Troy. I like the movie Troy.
Yeah, that was decent. It wasn't perfect, but it was entertaining.
No, not good. Not perfect. Okay, so you have this wriggling owlbear struggling against its bonds, making noise outside the city of Durbenford, just outside bow range of the wall, because a lot of the guards have just a limited amount of time they can spend listening to somebody complain before they permanently shut it up. Had George Floyd been at Durbenford, he would have lasted about 3 minutes before somebody would have put a crossbow through his larynx, a crossbow bolt through his larynx. If you ever listen to the arrest tape, that's being generous. The guy annoyed the fuck out of me the entire time he was being arrested. He just wouldn't shut the fuck up. And I'm sorry, you can breathe fine because you keep complaining. God damn it. Shut up, George. And then he died of a fucking fentanyl overdose. Not even an elephant could have handled that much fent. So people that are going to complain about me bitching about George Floyd, understand the facts before you start saying, "How dare Bruce say that?" Okay,
Okay.
you got the damn thing outside the city. You have a few people that are wanting to talk to you about it. The thing is, they're just angry as shit. He's being restrained. He's not liking this. Officer, the cuffs are tight. The cuffs are tight. Quinn tells you that the cuffs are tight.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to have to be until you calm down.
Why did you bring me here? I could have been over there. Been over there. And he's motioning like he could be at the water's edge. There's a small tributary which empties out into the ocean. And he says, I could be right there chewing on the fish as they sample the salt water.
Alrighty. Well, I'll take you over there. And I will pick him up. And I will carry him. I'll carry him to the edge of the water. And I will take the restraints off. And I will hold on to his leash very tightly.
Okay. As you take the restraints off, you feel his body bunch up like he's getting ready to attack you. I'm going to give you the initiative. If you want to use command word to make him stop attacking you, I get to roll his saving throw. But if he fails his saving throw, he gets stuck. He's pinned and you can do what you want to him. If he makes a saving throw, then he's going to attack the shit out of you.
Command word.
That's not going to pass. You rolled a 30, total of a 40. He freezes.
Restraints go back on.
You feel his body vibrate, but it can't complete the roar because of the paralyzation spell. You see Isabu and William halfway between here and the city gate where they can go inside and enjoy the city. You see Isabu kicking dirt, kind of pissed off that she's got to wait for this. William seems to be telling her, like, just give it time. He'll just give it time, honey.
I gotta tell you, I'm starting to feel a little guilty about this.
Quinn comes over to you, and without translating what the owlbear's saying, Quinn tells you, says, I think we have problems.
What now?
Over Quinn's shoulder, you look, and it looks like there's a dust cloud coming from the direction of the Durbenford Rhinosteers Creek. After about a half minute, you can see towering over the grasses. It looks like a large beast is on its way towards the city, out of bow range.
Let me guess. It's an owlbear.
It does seem to have that.
All right. Grab hold of the leash.
Quinn says we can either hightail it for the city. He's stuck right now, or we can stay here and we can fight that thing that's coming our way. Jesus, that's a big ass owlbear.
Yeah, but it's coming after this one. It wants this one. It's. I would bet 1,000 gold that that's Mama.
I'm not wagering any money with you on this.
So what I'm thinking is we give the baby back to Mama. We can get it on the. If we can have it catch its scent and come towards us, we can lead it away from the city, and then cut the baby loose, and then Mama has baby. The town. We've saved the town
Quinn
from.
says no. Let's leave now. Let's leave this thing right here, and let's go back to the city of Durbenford where there's big walls, and that thing can't fuck with us.
All right, you go ahead back. I'm going to get the baby.
No. I'm not going back and leaving you here to die with a goddamn pair of bugbears. No.
Look, can we really kill a mama for wanting its baby back? This thing wouldn't be here at all if it wasn't for me.
I don't even know if that thing was naturally created or not. I just see there's a big mamba of a fucking bugbear on its way out here, and I don't want to exactly be the one to have to fight it with you. We could leave the baby out here, and we can retreat back towards the city. And whenever the baby and mama are together, then we can have our friend Mongoose barbecue said creature until it stops moving. I love that idea.
I take the manacles off.
It doesn't move.
Damn it. If I take the restraint off, the effect is going to be over.
Yeah, but the effect is also temporary. It lasted less than 2 minutes last time. It was like when the bear broke free last time.
Quinn's like, guys, let's leave. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
On even, you guys have to fight a huge bugbear. On odd, the huge mama bugbear heads towards the baby. Oh, shit. I only have so much table. I'm so sorry. That is another die that got lost in my house. Amazing. Okay. Even attacks you. Odd, it goes for the child.
I've never been so happy to see a 1 in my life.
Yeah. Honestly, when I rolled that ot7 earlier, I really expected to, at the very least, lose fingers, if not straight a hand.
As you guys leave the baby on the shore, you vacate quickly back towards the city, and you see a huge 3,000-pound bugbear grab the tiny 150-pound bugbear, and it gives a war cry and then heads back towards the wilderness. It heads back this way. After you guys stand there on the other side of the gates, watching the large silhouette fade from view, after about 15 minutes, what do you guys want to do?
Well, unless that's the same direction as the place we originally planned on going, not much else we can do, because if we could barely deal with a infant owl bear, there's no way we're going to be able to take on that 3,000-pound one.
I didn't say you were barely dealing with it. You guys were handling it with kid gloves.
Fair.
You weren't attacking the owlbear. It was just ripping the shit out of you.
Yeah. that's where we went wrong. I was trying to use I was, I was trying to use techniques that it didn't recognize.
It's a brand new baby owlbear, and you have it in the city. It's okay. You did not realize a quick danger it was to their surrounding populace.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it'll remember you and it will only give you a quick death when it finds you next time.
One can only hope.
Now we got 50 pounds of sweet cakes. The meat I don't mind, but that's a lot of just sugar.
Yeah, well, I have a 500-pound cage. Or I've got a low. Oh, I don't. Oh, it could be 500 pounds. I got a huge ass cage now
Well,
with wheels.
that feels more useful, honestly.
The taxidermist wraps that up by about 3 in the afternoon, and he sends a messenger your direction. He's like, "Where do you want me to deliver this to?"
And we got the guts.
Well, the guts can just go to like if there's probably a dog, some sort of dog breeder or something like that around here. Just give it to them.
Oh yeah. Well, we got our pooch. And we'll just
Your dog can eat about 5 pounds of that, and after that, your dog's going to sit down and have a diabetic nap.
Well, I didn't mean give it to him right away. We still got the igloo of holding.
Yeah, but it can only hold like 10 more pounds. It's only got 150 pound holding capacity.
I thought it had a 200-pound. I thought it had 200 pound and we had 160 pounds in there. That's what I was saying.
No, we have 140 and it's got 150 max.
Oh, okay. I got numbers mixed up. But we can put we can put what we can in the igloo of holding for our pooch. It's in 10 pounds, so that should last for a while.
When your dog realizes that you are putting all this in there for him, he is now the happiest dog in the city. Have you ever seen a rat terrier wag its tail so much its butt wiggles?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen a dog wag its tail so much that it fell over. So, I heard of this one incident. They this family was going to the beach. They took their dog with them, and they got there in the morning. They had a pretty good day, and about afternoon, they noticed the dog was acting a little strange, and its hind legs were basically acting like it was injured. Wasn't sitting down, and the hind legs were moving oddly. So they took it to a vet, hoping, thinking maybe it got stung by a jellyfish or something. Set on a jellyfish, something, So no, apparently the dog was so happy it wagged its tail so hard it sprained its tail.
I can't exactly say I'm surprised by that. Honestly, she's dead for about a year now. I miss her, but her tail was so thick and heavy, and she swung it with such force, she would actually bruise you if she hit you with it. So I can't say I'm surprised. Dogs have some heavy tails sometimes.
Growing up, I had a Labrador, and whenever he woke up in the early morning, I would get woke up because he would hit the side of the house with his tail.
Oh, wow.
That was his summoning for me. I love that. That was like the greatest dog that we ever had for the longest time. And then we had his little dog Ernie. We took him with us. He gave Snoopy away, but we had Ernie, the half breed Keeshon, and we had him for 12 good years, and then he died. Never had a dog outlive Ernie. Not saying I want that to happen, because towards the end, it's just sad and miserable watching dogs. You know, it's like, they're not feeling good. They're dragging their legs. They're peeing orange. This is bad.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, I've known her for 20 years, and she just discovered the happiness. She's like, when you see your dog not doing well, if you can make their life happier and stretch it out a little bit more, that's great. But when you start like doing surgeries and pills, and like the dog has to have a rig so it can move up and down because the back legs won't work anymore, that's when you put it down. But before then, you get yourself a puppy and have the older dog teach the new dog, so you don't have to worry about teaching a puppy. The older dog teaches the puppy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, once you get back in town and your dog is happy with like a half pound of meat, probably one of the happiest dogs in the city. Like my cats outside, they're just happy as shit that I gave them the last piece of short ribs. There's 4 cats, so it's not like it's going to waste. They're all going for each other's throat right now. It's great. It's Darwinism. Okay, the owner of the cage, or the blacksmith, notates to you. He's like, listen, I'll set this over in the foreign quarter where you guys have your inn room at the Ox and Hammer Tavern, which is under construction because it got damaged in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, unfortunately, we were there for that.
Say again?
I said, yeah, unfortunately, we were there for that.
Yeah.
It sucked. Bruce, how hard would it be to find 10,000 10,000 gold's worth of diamond dust in this town?
Pretty damned easy for you. You just head over to the Chapel Street and you start going amongst the churches. You spend about an hour and a half going between 4 churches and asking them how much diamond dust they have available, because you'll buy it off. If you give them the promise of 120% value, they fold real easy on that diamond dust.
Well, we have 105 platinum pieces, so 102 of it would be 120%.
Yeah.
We now have 3 platinum pieces, but we have 10,000 gold dust.
If you're going to be getting 10,000, you're going to spend 12,000 to get 10,000 in diamond dust.
Oh, so it'd have to be 100. Well, I could still drop in like 2,000 gold. That's definitely not an issue.
Okay.
Either way, that's still 100 of the platinum gone. Oh, I think the wrong sheet too. Do I have access to my bank here?
Not really. That's
Okay.
thousands
Luckily,
of miles away.
okay. I didn't think so, but I don't know exactly how your bank system works. Thankfully, I had the gold on me. That was a huge chunk of gold, but definitely worth it.
Now, if you hold on, if you go to the Wizards Guild here,
Yeah.
and have them come back to the bank and pay the fees for the material component expenditures, you will have access to your bank info. But you have to contact the sage from the arcane order and have him come over here and establish contact with your bank.
Well, I'd definitely be willing to do that because I've got it. I have enough gold on me, but I like to have a little bit of a higher emergency fund than what I'd be left with, where I still have 8,000 in the bank. If I can, I'd rather pay it out of the bank.
The creatures that work here, you notice that some of these guys at this bank, when you start talking to them about getting things wired over here or brought over here from cross continent away, the individuals they start referring to you, all of those workers are not people that have their faces exposed. They start sending you to like the religious arm of the cult, where the cowls are pulled forward and you have like strange mannerisms coming out of these people. But they're willing to work with you. If you're going to bring a sage in from the arcane order, you're going to need to pay a 300 gold piece fee, and then we can establish contact with your bank.
Okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I have the gold to definitely do that right now. So
Okay.
pay that.
Hold on. Let me grab the bank representative right now.
Yeah, I was half expecting Bruce to go, and as soon as you see the big creature, we'll meet again next week. As soon as he starts saying yes, the owl bear is making a whole bunch of noise.
I wasn't going to do that to you. You got side quests? I got side quests. When they pull their cowls back, you realize you're talking to a bunch of ratkin. Apparently, they're members of the bank too, but some of these guys have magical capacity. Now, how much do you wish to wire from the city of Ream? How is the city of Ream? Do they have good cheese there? What's the cheddar like?
The cheddar originally wasn't as good as some areas, but it has improved since we have gotten some premium northern cows. But I wish to wire about 2,000 gold. I say about because I know I'm saying this to you as the GM. I'm going to probably lose about 30 gold in this transaction. That's why I said about 2,000. I've already paid my fee of 300, but I know there's going to be a little extra disappearing from my account, and I will accept that.
2,000 gold it is, and 300 gold for the initial fee. Yes, sir.
Yep. And I hand over the gold. The 300, that is.
Thank you so much. Have you ever met the man by the name of Rev Nine Fingers? Are you familiar with
I've heard of him.
He's a
The name
wily
sounds
one.
familiar.
He's out of the city of Bard's Gate. He's a weird guy, nice, but he's kind of weird. If you don't talk to him for too long, but you keep him around, eventually what happens with Rev, he slinks off. But then you hear and it sounds dirty, really dirty. We've dealt with Rev a couple times. Each time we've dealt with Rev, we have it easier because we found out he likes the ladies. He likes the ladies a lot. One of the ratkin points over at Isabu. She's probably the type of woman that would be followed around by Rev. Rev just needs a lair mate. Yes, a lair mate. A lair mate. After 2 minutes, you see a tablet on the table glow, and they scoot the bag that teleported over to you. Inside, you find 2 gold bars, each worth 1,000 gold.
Thank you very much. I bow in thanks and say, unless there is anything else, I shall take my leave.
We are the Church of the Bell. The Church of the Bell. The Church of the Bell. Church of the Bell. Then you hear a gong in the distance. Did you do that? No. Did you do that? No. Okay. You hear another gong and you realize it's probably 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Ooh, the claw. The claw decides who will stay and who will go.
It would be weird if the rats didn't worship the tolling bell.
Okay, I'm getting that little shiver down my spine and goosebumps on the arms. Can we wrap this up real quick?
Is there anything else we need today at the Church of the
What did I
Bell?
miss?
What was going on when you left?
Isabeau was kind of pissed off that you were fucking around with the owlbear outside of the gate, and then I went to go feed the dogs and cat, and that's all I.
Okay. Well, the mama owlbear was coming and towards the city, and so we cut the baby owlbear loose and hoped that mama owlbear would go for the cub and not us, which is what happened. We went back in.
Bummer.
I kind of sulked for a little bit. We went back into the city. I kind of sulked for a little bit, and now now I'm doing some business with the rats or ratkin. Is that what they're called?
Yes.
We're doing some business with some ratkins at the Church of the Bell. If you want to know what that's like, just the scene from Toy Story where they're inside the claw machine.
Oh shit!
The claw decides who stays and who will go. Except it's a bell. It's a bunch of rats for a bell. So yeah. And right about now, I'm having that little shiver go down my spine and getting goosebumps all over. So, yeah, that's where we're at.
Well, I'm personally done here.
Well, you guys leave the bank, not realizing you were as far down in the bank bowels as you were. You head back up, and you see that there's a bunch of kiosks which have switched over to their supper time routines. If you guys are hungry, you can find food of any variety. When I say any variety, I mean, like, did you want rat on a stick, oddly enough, or did you want chicken? Did you want 3 cuts of cow? How about sausage, pork chop, and bits of bacon or pork bellies? You have all sorts of foods available in the foreign district. Also, you do have a group of individuals there that are trying to sell their style of food. And for those who didn't notice before, they're fucking goats. Between the hours of noon, between 12 and 1400 every day, they have sex with their goats. And between the hours of 16 to 20,
Okay, so
they're selling the goats to everybody that's not them.
So pass on the goats.
Durbenford is in Michigan.
Yeah.
We were talking about Detroit, so what the hell, right?
Oh, Detroit. Yeah. Potato, potato.
I'm sorry, I saw a fun story thread. I ran
Yes,
with it. My bad.
Somebody in chat have issues?
Guess we've dropped down a notch on the faction list with the halflings and the owlbear. Christ, owlbears and ratkin. I wonder if the wizard that's been making all this shit is still alive.
The wizard that made the owlbear?
Well, no, like the ratkin.
You're wondering about him?
Mainly, because, like...
Oh, no,
yeah.
the ratkin are a natural occurring race.
Okay. Because I thought they were, like,
the ratkin
experimented
are...
on.
No.
They're a secret in them with dire rats or whatever.
The ratkin are actually part of the Fraud God Games world. In all the urban cities, you'll have ratkin.
And now I know.
And knowing is half the
on.
battle.
So after that, what do you guys want to do next? Because there is some things you can take care of still.
I still need to get certain potions because I wanted to get at least it. Well, if the city has any, at least 1 restoration potion since we are currently out.
Are we keeping the cage?
I'd say yes, because you never know. Well, here's the thing: the cage has use outside of just the owlbear, obviously, but like that right there. Oh, we captured something we need to keep safe, or we need to keep from attacking us, whatever. Or oh, we're in a very dangerous spot. We don't want to risk losing our donkey. Donkey goes in the cage.
That would work. That would definitely work. So you have a cage now. It's in the 4
We'll find a
1/4, not too far
unicorn.
from the ox hammer.
The only question is how big is the cage? Like, how hard it would be type of transport type thing?
It could hold a large creature.
I had him put wheels on it.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to transport.
True.
We cart and have it pulled by our donkey team. If it can hold a large creature, it should be able to fit in a modest size hand cart or
Our
whatever.
bag of holding
Or
can
we just
hold
strap one of
1,000
the animals.
pounds. Well, actually, I don't know if we can get inside the bag of holding now that I think about it, because I don't know how the bag of holding entrance works.
I have to have a pretty big opening.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. We can put a seat on the top of the cage, like at the other end of the door, and we can have something out where we can use it to hitch up a mule or a horse or something to pull it, basically turn it into a wagon.
You're the one that knows how it was set up. I don't. I mean, like you and Bruce are the one that discussed it. I won't say I wasn't listening, but I also wasn't listening.
Well, I mean, it's a cage.
Yeah.
You see that cage on the screen?
Oh yeah, no, I was referring to the fact of like being able to be transported and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know how
just
far you and
that
Bruce went
cage,
with that.
that cage on the screen with wheels. That's it. That's all we had. That's all we did with it.
Ah.
And it was intended to put the owlbear in to keep him from wandering off whenever we had to sleep.
How many orphans can you fit in something that size?
Depends on the size of the orphans. You get orphans 8 or 9, you can fit quite a few. Get orphans about 12 or 13, a little less.
Teach me your animal handling skills so I can pull a Fagin and start snatching up all the street urchins and turning them into my unholy army of the night.
Okay. Isbu might have.
And while we're out of town, they can do the side hustle, and then I'll take goods, get them fenced off, and we'll have passive income for a while.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, just like with anything, food motivation, safety, security.
We still got that 50 pounds of oatmeal cream pies. I figure kids like that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, let's be honest. It's like they're.
Who doesn't like a little Debbie?
I'm sure there's
Zingers,
somebody out
honey
there.
buns.
I'm not a big fan of the honey bun. I will admit that.
Oh, that's because you probably had. That's probably because you haven't eaten them correctly.
Wait, how do you fuck that up?
With the honey buns, here's what you do: you get a plate. You take the honey bun out of the plastic, set it on the plate, put butter on it, put it in the microwave, no longer than 30 seconds. You pull it out and you eat it. That's how you eat a honey bun.
I've never heard of putting butter on.
I thought you were going to like start reciting a prison recipe.
Nope. Nope. I've had people. It's like, I don't like honey buns. It's like you probably haven't eaten them correctly. I got them to try it and they loved the shit out of it. But yeah, you just smack some butter on that, put it in the microwave, get it nice and hot, the butter all nice and melted.
Literally Paula Deaned a honey bun.
Huh.
That's hilarious.
Look, I was doing that before I even knew who the hell Paula Dean was.
Before her fall from grace.
Still like Paula Dean.
Diabetes induced racism. That's what it was.
She didn't do anything racist.
Nah, honestly. It's like thinking gay and retarded is a hate crime. Well, shit, we don't have a owl bearer anymore. We need to find something.
No.
Put it in the cage.
There are things to take care of here in town. The fact that you guys still have some business to attend to.
Yeah.
What business do we have to attend to?
We got that whole gray rook thing to deal with. The drugs. I still wanted that little bugbear or owlbear to run around and kill things, though.
Quinn says that we head back to the Calugas Mountains into the dungeon because inside the dungeon, that's where the Nanok is currently being hid. We get the Nanok in our hands, and we have
that's
a bargaining
the end of the world stop.
It's a bargaining chip. If you don't want to go for it, we don't have to.
Side quest for a while.
You know,
I don't want to fight the end boss yet.
Should have sent the owlbear into that camp instead of exploding undead.
Well, either way, Janet would have to be here for that.
That's what I was thinking.
Only the dogs didn't run underneath the Russian tanks and explode. If only that didn't happen. Sorry, that's one of the funniest things that ever happened.
Poor doggies.
Yeah,
They
I
were
feel
Russians.
bad for the dogs. Like communism.
Hey, look, those Ruskies got what they deserved for blowing up dogs.
They weren't
I
Bolsheviks.
don't feel one bit sorry. I don't feel
I
the
feel a little
least
bit
bit sorry.
different. But communists aren't people. Socialists aren't people. Run around in people suits. And then they try to end government and starve you to death, and then they kill you. Fuck them. Should have saved the dogs. Anybody that does that to dogs is a bad person.
That's what I'm saying.
We're saying that the dogs didn't really have a chance. They were kind of fucked from the start.
Yeah.
I'm not celebrating the fact the dogs blew up. I'm celebrating the fact that the dogs got rid of some shitty Ruskies.
But at what cost? We won, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Shit.
Sorry, after the meme I put in Discord a while back, I will never be able to hear
You're
that
not
said.
going to heaven.
At least they weren't bicyclist dogs.
Yeah.
Because bicyclists don't go to heaven either.
Cyclists.
Well, what we could do, let's see, we still have the matter of the Grove. Got to deal with the Grey Rook Guild. You guys, you have plenty of things you could start working on.
Yeah, but it's all like responsibility and shit. I was looking forward to Owlbear Massacre. Just for a little bit. And that would have been awesome.
Actually, even if it is technically end of games, well, end of world in this case, I actually kind of want to go to the dungeon. Mostly because I want to go through a dungeon. Like, yeah, if we want to deal with the Grey Wooks first, that's fine, but like, we've been in town a lot lately, and the last couple times we left town, it was just to like
Let's go hit up the dungeon because
go hit another town, basically. Go ahead.
Mafia and a drug cartel type production. That's some big stuff. I still got to get myself a helmet.
As soon as you said you need to get yourself a helmet, my first thought was literally History of the World Part 1, a Viking funeral. Lemmy takes off his helmet and he's got horns.
Shit.
My first thought was Ralphie May. You know who he is?
Rest in peace, Ralphie.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Was
all the good ones die young. Your mommy doesn't love you. She doesn't give you an NFL football helmet.
If you're ever having a bad day, go get yourself a retarded friend. They'll make you feel like you're the most blessed person on the world.
Autism helmet plus. Sweet.
The fucking that guy, I swear, between Ralphie May and Chris Farley, those are the two documentaries I watched this week. Good God, those guys were awesome. Okay. When you guys get back, you have some serious checking to do because you actually, from what everything's showing, from what Quinn has researched, you guys could get back into the Whispering Depths, take care of the big bad sword, then head out and try to have a confrontation with Grombu, the druid, the mad druid. If you guys can manage that, you could go from there, take out the Higadine issue. Once you have that under control, the Grey Rook Guild should be a pushover. Should be.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
Through all of that, I should find a magic helmet, hopefully, because
What type of magic
I
help
want
are
to
you
be like
looking
Elmer
for?
Fudd and kill the rabbit. I don't know, a thief. Like, I'd love something like give me invisibility, but then I actually tried looking. Freaking AI is telling me, oh no, like a helm of telepathy. And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna like use the helm of telepathy, and the guy's like, I'm gonna fucking ass rape you, and I don't want to know that. That's gonna ruin my effectiveness in combat. I'm gonna be all, my ass. So a telepathy helmet would probably be bad. I'm going up against monsters like, oh, you look good enough to eat, and then I'm gonna be all worried about getting devoured by a monster. That pressure.
No,
I
no.
want to will
You see,
either boost
here's what's
my natural abilities as a thief,
no. You see, here's going to be
or
your
make me
actual problem,
invisible.
Six.
That would be
It's not
awesome.
going to be. It's not that they're going to be sitting there going, "I'm going to eat you" or "I'm going to rape your ass." It's going to be ramen noodle, curry noodle, korosamuta noodle, just listing off noodle dish after noodle dish after noodle dish until you are literally driven insane.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do.
Fuck.
I'm so
A
happy
helm
that I
of
don't
madness.
have to worry about
Helm of tinnitus.
Okay, so you guys will head out, and as you're leaving, that's where we'll break things off, because Quinn has an idea. I know that sounds dangerous, but just work with me for a minute. Quinn seems to think that you get the sword, and by the time you get back to town, 90% of your work is done. He seems to think that.
It's worth a try.
Because
I don't know. I'm
is
gonna
going to
press X for doubt.
get hold of this sword. And instead, if we could take this sword to the church of Mir and let their crafters slag it and enrich the church, that would be the best thing to happen. However, there's also the fact that there's people around town that are being made aware that this sword is supposedly in the area, and if they get a hold of the sword, they have a high value reward for you, ready to go. It just all depends what you want.
Excuse me.
Yeah, money's nice, but the world is nicer. You can't spend money in a world that has been destroyed.
Not that
That
attitude.
and the fact that the sword might be a monster magnet, and I'm still kind of squishy, so I don't want to get murdered. I got this crazy idea of like living to a ripe old age and retiring.
So it sounds like we're pretty much in agreement. The sword is what we're going to go after. At least I haven't heard anybody say no yet.
That and the fact that King Durban is on his way back into town. Prince Joffrey is trying to make noise and trying to get a hold of you guys. And you guys are like, royalty's coming in town for some odd reason. Let's get out for a while.
Sounds like
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. That guy, I won't say those two are evil, but they're definitely trying to use us for some sort of agenda.
Just because they're not evil doesn't mean that they're good.
Very true.
All right, so you guys step out of the remainder building of the Ox and Hammer as they're still banging dwarves and hammers and stonework and elementals trying to craft a facade of a building that hopefully will be finished by the time we get back here in 2 weeks. My name is Bruce, and thank you for watching us today as we try to side quest through a show waiting for Janet to get back to her rightful chair. I'll leave you with something that gave me nightmares as a kid.
Huzzah. Oh shit.
Back when they didn't shy away from being graphic.
I
They were
mean,
still trying to figure that shit
Yeah,
out. It's like,
but
oh,
that's-
these kids are all just, maybe we shouldn't do that.